Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Welcome in everyone. Sai, congratulations on being first. CB, welcome in, thank you so much for calling. Kirby, Ditsinal, hello, hello. Ash, thanks for stopping by. Angora, it's good to see you. LT, hello, hello. Jinju, welcome in. What's up? Hello, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well today. We are continuing our playthrough. So last time, Shoma finally joined the fight, and after that, it seems like the two groups from the Last Defense Academy and the second to Last Defense Academy have finally made up, question mark, and I guess we're gonna see what happens from there. I'm hoping this means that some of the characters will be a little bit less annoying, but we'll see. We're at day 45, which means that we're almost halfway there, although it doesn't really feel like it, but I suppose we'll see how it goes. Well, thank you for pulling out my hood, Sai. Let's get going. We have to go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. When I entered the cafeteria, I was greeted by a rare sight. Everyone was there, and they weren't even arguing. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Everyone's here today, huh? Yes, well... we gotta settle our bet and make these losers do whatever we say. Do we really have to go through with this? We basically buried the hatchet yesterday. No, nuh-uh, a bet's a bet, a promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. If only Gaku could show that kind of determination for more important stuff. It's gotta be Shoma who makes the call, though. He's the one who fought the duel, and he was basically the MVP of the battle yesterday, too. It really has to come down to me? Hey, Aru, welcome to the stream. And Simon, welcome in. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Damn right, you earned this, man. You fought, you won, now you just gotta claim what's yours. Alright, I've thought of something. Whatever it is, we'll do it. In order to the losing group, I wonder what he's come up with. Huh? I wonder what kind of punishment Mr. Ginzaki's thought of. Well, as long as it doesn't affect me or my dear sister, I don't really care. A bet's a bet! A promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. I wish I could be the one that decides what punishment to give them, but I guess Shoma's earned this. You were all so cool yesterday. I wish I could be like that. Do we really have to go through with this bet? I thought we settled our differences already. I hope he makes them play an escape game where the losers die horribly. Maybe give them a time limit too. 9 hours to find the door with the number 9 on it. Darumi. The thing is also, like, right now, of all the characters in the entire group, Darumi has had, like, no development. Like, everyone has had a little bit of development, at least. Like, even Takamaru is kind of friends with Shoma now, but Darumi just, she doesn't have any friends in the group. She just kind of is aloof and then just keeps spouting the same, like, fourth wall breaking references, and it's just like, girl. I don't really care about this punishment anymore. The last thing I want is for those guys to be mad at us again. I mean, well said, Tsubasa. This was Shoma's victory. Let him have his moment. I suppose we did promise. It's only right we accept responsibility. I was hoping you'd all forget about this. At this rate, I'm sure to disgrace the Osuzuki name. I'm ready for whatever Shoma throws at us. My family trained me to be resistant to torture. We have to do anything, so Shoma says. Does anything include acts of indecency? This is a Shoma. What are you gonna tell them to do? Okay, here goes. I know you must be mad at us and everything, but if I'd won, I was never actually gonna hold you. You stay out of this. You'll get yours soon enough. Go for it, oh mighty and powerful Shoma. Do your worst.
I want you all to be our friends.
The way he like paused to like do this like dry heaving breathing between the two sounded so gross. You know how weak I am and how much I hate conflict. I can't stand how tense things have been between our two groups. I'd be a lot happier if we all got along. It doesn't matter who was here first or what campus we started out at. Let's just be friends, here, now, as members of this academy. Anyway, that's the best my single functioning brain cell could come up with. Does that sound alright? That's all you want? I feel like that's something we should be asking you for. Whoa, Shoma! Maybe you want to rethink this. I got a whole bunch of ideas you could use. Gaku, he's the one who fought. He's the one who gets to decide. That's right, what Shoma says goes. So much for getting our own back. But it's not like Shoma was ever gonna come up with something really bad anyway. Well, there you have it, guys. An order's an order. Sir Shoma! Why are you crying? Such a magnanimous attitude for a victor to take. I'm so moved. From this day forth, we will all be comrades in arms together. So says the Holy Jumanji sword. Right. So long as you don't mind being friends with human filth like me.
Huh?
Come on, enough putting yourself down. You're a great guy, Shoma. It'd be an honor to kill you someday. Okay, you got me. I was almost with you there, and then you had to say the thing. What do you say, Kurara? It's not such a bad deal, is it? It's not like I have much of a choice. As an Osuzuki, my word is my bond. Alright, of course. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Unless you have any objections, Gaku. Oh, forget it. Not like I could talk you out of it now. Just so you know, I haven't given up on us participating in a killing game. I'll make it happen someday. Again, you keep talking about this, Darumi. No one's stopping you from being the first one to initiate the killing game, but I know you don't got the balls to do it. So just shut up. I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to decide this. Now you guys won't fight anymore. I'm so glad. Right. We still might get into little quarrels now and then, but that's all part of being friends. From now on, we're all in this together. Hey Ditsunal, hey Cosita, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. For the next 50 or so days, at least. Just when it seemed like everything had been resolved, Kura approached Shoma and the mood turned intense again. What is it? You're really hardcore into this avoid conflict at all costs stuff, huh? Not surprising coming from someone who'd take the blame for eating my curry when you had nothing to do with it. You knew I was lying about that? Of course. I knew at the moment you shrugged off my question about its taste with its half-hearted, "It was delicious." Aha! I knew it. No one who's tasted Osuzuki curry could help being overwhelmed with emotion and giving a detailed description of the entire experience when pressed. Wait, it wasn't Shoma? Then who's the real curry thief? Ima, I'm looking at you, Ima. It was you, wasn't it? Oh, it was Mr. Mariko. I saw the whole thing. Gaku, you asshole! Gaku has moments where he's like really insufferable, and then there's moments where he like, it sounds like he's starting to get better, and then it just plummets again afterwards. Gaku, you were gonna put Shoma on the chopping block for yourself, and you even like egged everyone on, and then you went on about the punishment. You're kind of an awful person. I mean, I kind of already knew that, but man. Hey Tsuki, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. No way! I thought I was being careful! If you knew all along, why are you only ratting me out now? You know me, I can't stand to see wicked deeds go unpunished. You see, like, the thing is also, if Ima had done it, I think everyone would have just been like, oh yeah, that's Ima. Like, that's just his personality. We should have seen it coming. But like, the fact that it's Gaku is like, okay, well this is even worse, right? Exactly, right? Ima's like a full-on jerk, but Gaku like gaslights us thinking that he could be better. So I would argue that, yeah, that's worse. I would argue that's worse. Hold up, you're the one that got us in this mess, Gaku. Villain! Blackguard! I will slay you where you stand! Whoa, calm down, guys! We're all friends now, remember? So, how was it? How was it? Well, you know, it was the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I never thought anything could taste so amazing. I don't think I can go on living if I never had a chance to taste it again. Maybe I'll make another batch. If I feel like it. Huh? I think she forgives you. Looks like you're off the hook, Gaku. They are too nice to you, Gaku. You don't deserve this. I am. I think this calls for a celebration, or at least something to cement our resolve. Everyone, form a circle. We'll each put a hand in the middle and do an inspirational cheer and throw them all up at once. What decade are you from, man? Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Now that we've made up, we might as well have a little fun. Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh yeah, sure. A fine idea, Sorito. Just a thing to boost our morale. What is this, some corny old sports manga? This is the last time I ever do this, alright? Sorry in advance if you catch anything from me. My hands are probably covered in failure-inducing bacteria. Guess there's no cure for low self-esteem, huh? Let's all promise never to give up, no matter how bad it looks. We'll get our killing game someday. Reluctantly, we all got on board with Eito's gesture of teamwork and togetherness. Well, not quite all of us. Ima, put your hand in the circle. Kako, put your hand in the circle. Kako, Ima, come on. You should get in on this too. I know it's kind of lame, but only be for a minute. Just put up with it until then, okay? Sorry, but I find team building exercises like this absolutely sickening. My dear sister and I will sit this one out. You little... Oh, don't worry. We'll find other ways to amuse ourselves. Feel free to embarrass yourselves without us. We'll be going now. I said, we'll be going now. Come on, dear sister. Okay. See, like, we're seeing all these moments of Kako, like, slipping and being like, I don't really agree with my brother, but I'm just gonna go along with it. Shutting the group, Ima and Kako left. We couldn't help feeling a little deflated after that. Which kind of makes me think, in this stream, is today's stream gonna be when Ima and Kako finally join us? Am I gonna be looking forward to this, or am I gonna be dreading it? Probably dreading it. What is the matter with those two? Why do they cringe away from us so? You're the one who'll cringe here, Kyoshika. I'll avoid you too if I had any better options. We'll just have to go ahead with the members we do have.
All right, here we go. Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight!
Okay, how many times are we gonna do this, Eito?
How many times are we going to do this?
Yeah, the off timing of it. It's very realistic. And so the whole group, minus the Tsukumo twins, cheered at the top of our lungs and made a vow to work together from here on out. Of course, that didn't mean we wanted to spend every waking moment together. After finishing breakfast, we headed back to our rooms for a while. Are you guys forgetting something? What about the whole world death thing? What about the whole, like, you guys should explain this world death thing to us, and then, oh no, we're not friends, so we're not going to talk about it. I feel like that's pretty important, guys. Are we just going to forget about that? Okay, fine, we'll save it for tomorrow. No more infighting. That went better than I could possibly have hoped for. Even more surprising, it's all thanks to Shoma. Who'd have thought he'd become such a team player? Alright then, what should I do for the rest of the day? I've got plenty of spare time, I might as well use it. Okay, I was about to say they better have new VR training missions, because it's weird that we didn't get new missions after the second last Defense Academy people joined us. It was only after them, and then Shoma joined us. Because I thought they would have separate missions for each wave of new recruits. Okay, but we finally unlocked level 2 social studies or whatever, so we can get Gaku's second skill, or third skill. Okay, so what I think I should do is I should boost everyone who's like regular attacks I use a lot. So like Takumi, I use his side slash and impact slash a lot. So I should boost that just so I get extra. Oh, the next level 3 gives me move +1 on that? That's pretty good. What does level 4 do? Let's get it. Getting kind of pricey, but I want to see when I get attack +1. Oh, voltage gain ×2. Okay, maybe it's like level 5 I get attack +1. I think that'd be pretty cool. I do use Takamaru quite a bit. He's pretty good. Durumi, I don't really, like, I use her when I need to, but she's not, like, a mainstay. Eito is really good. But mostly just the judge attack. The jury one, not as much. Ooh, this one's pretty strong, actually. This might be, like, his boss attack. Like, boss attack killer. Your crazy shot's actually pretty good. Omega Punch. Try to actually attack for once. Inflict stun on the user. It does 1 damage. I mean, he should learn at least 1 actual attack, right? But I'm running low on BP now. Rescue Bullet's a mainstay. Craft a tower that buffs allies at the start of each turn. Adds armor +2. Well, let's try it. Yeah, I need gym level 2 for this one. Okay, this attack is I only really use as a boss killer. So it's not like I'm spamming it. Yeah, I think I need to upgrade his because the problem with Yugamu is that he doesn't have enough move with it. So if I get to level 3, then move will go up. But maybe I'll just save my points for now. Oh, they only gave us 1 battle? It's kind of lame. See, again, I still have Haruko with me for these VR training missions. That's kind of weird. Not that I mind, but like, it's not like I can upgrade her anymore, right? So... okay, there's still a barrier. Okay, so we're just fighting on like the south and the east side of the school. That's a lot of enemies. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of enemies.
Leave it to me.
I think it's like no one here is strong enough to one-shot these orange dudes. Oh no, Hiroko's here.
Let's get started.
Oh, really? She's not strong enough? I guess I can give her a strategic material. Where's Eito?
Yes.
Where's my
leave
boy?
It to me.
I'll show you what's
I
up.
think Gaku has like one of the best ranges. Him and Tsubasa.
Bang, bang, bang!
I think I should take advantage of Shoma for this one.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Wait, where's Nozomi?
Oh! Sorry! I'll do what little I can. I hope I'm doing this right. I'll try not to drag you down. Maybe this will do something.
Yeah, she's over here.
Let's do this!
Can Takumi kill anything? Aw, these things are still too strong.
Let's freaking go!
Let's see how this goes. Everyone hit Shoma. Oh, Gaku's getting destroyed. Oh, this isn't good.
We better get moving. Don't expect much from me.
My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so sick. Now then, to business.
There's just so many over here.
Ass. Eat this! Oh yeah!
I can still go on. Get the hell out of my way! My best won't be much, but still. Oh! Sorry! I'll go, if you can stand me. Maybe this will do something. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Yeah!
I guess I can. Oh yeah, I can use the fences. I forgot about them.
I'll put an end to this.
Oh, I can't turn sideways and put it down. I had to put it in front because she's facing that direction. That's a little annoying.
We're in serious trouble here.
Here we go!
Everyone hit Shoma.
My body! Uh-oh.
There you go. There you go. No one's hitting Kura because she's near the base. I should look at what some people's special attacks are because I need to figure out who.
Dangerous.
I need to figure out who I need to give the boss points to.
This is bad, right?
You think that's enough to stop me?
Let's give it to him!
Ooh, this is pretty good. Hey Leon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, let's get started.
Let's get to the killing. How about this?
Ready whenever. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Ready when you are.
So close to dead. Drop dead!
That was pretty good, actually.
Boring.
We're in serious trouble here.
I need Gaku to stand where this orange dude is.
Rev it up! Let's freaking go! Let her rip!
The thing is, like, the base has a lot of HP, so I don't need to worry about too many things getting hit. The problem is, my stars, Takumi and Eito, haven't done anything yet this round because they're standing in a weird spot where they're too far away to really help out.
Let's go.
Two arms!
Okay, she has such a weird range.
Let's do this.
There. This is what I need. Oh, you're still not strong enough to kill that thing. Dang it. This thing has 6 HP. I could start using my strategic
turn.
materials.
Good to go.
It's not really enough. I should go for quantity.
I can still go on. Damn, this is tough.
It's like this range isn't very good. Oh, but I'll take out 2 of the orange dudes. This might be worth it.
Let's do this! Pretty amazing.
Bye, Gaku. This is what you get for eating the curry.
I guess it's my turn. Here we go.
All well and good.
Here we go. Say when. Time to use it. My turn. Ready when you are. Harder. Say when. Ready when you are. This should do it.
You get super
Let's
juiced
do
up.
this.
It's still not strong enough. Are you kidding me? That thing's still stronger.
Let's go. Time to use
I just
it.
want to kill that orange dude.
Good to go.
He's still too strong. Dang it.
There. Let's do this. Take this. Got it. Let's go.
Don't you dare underestimate me! This is what you deserve!
Oh, hey, Ryukin.
Let's do this.
Thank you for the frogs. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, that's a lot. Yes, there we go, thank you.
I'm taking the wheel.
These orange
Say
dudes are
when.
really annoying.
That's it. All right.
Leave it to me. Take this.
Now then, to business.
She's still stunned.
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Yes, leave it to me.
Yeah, because the orange guys, when you hit them, they gain armor after, and they have too much HP for most people to one-shot.
My turn. Take this. Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces.
There we go.
Broken so soon. Onward. Banzai.
There we go.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's still so funny that Haruko is still with us in the simulations.
I'm good whenever.
But I can't do anything to like upgrade her or anything.
Out of the way.
Her attack is still like the highest. Like her base
Alright,
attack is still
let's
higher
get
than everyone
started.
else. So
Die. Now then, how's this? How unsatisfying.
I'm ready whenever.
Eito, thank you.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well and good.
Let us begin. You've left yourself open.
Okay, that was Gaku's punishment. Okay, I got a good amount of BP from that. I almost feel like maybe I should just spend all my free time just doing the simulations over and over again. Because BP seems pretty important, but I don't want to keep spamming the simulations.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like another day's over. There's nothing to do here at night. I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. And so our 45th day at Last Defense Academy ended without incident.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room. The doorbell.
Huh?
Who can need to talk to me this early? So it's either Eito or Nozomi. Small chance of Darumi. Actually, Darumi only came to open the door when Haruko told her to. So Haruko's not going to do that anymore, obviously, because... So... Not really expecting anything, I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though. Every time he opens the door, he's like, I got a shock to see who was there, and it's like... Good morning. Do you have a minute? Morning. Sure. Come on in. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we cleared everything up between our two groups, I could tell you about this with a clear conscience. It's time you knew about world death. According to the information Nigo shared with us, world death was the catalyst for this entire war. This is the thing that started it all? More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the Tokyo residential complex. World death has decimated the human population and forced the survivors to take shelter underground. You're really telling me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now. We're gonna tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet us in the war room. The war room? Okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looks just like me. Could you tell me a little bit about her sometime? If it's okay with you, I mean. Good, so Kura telling Nozomi about all the perverted things she thinks Takumi's up to has not dissuaded her from trying to befriend us. Good. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No, first things first. I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Yeah, like, I feel like, because she sounds like her, she looks like her, she has the same fear of sirens. What will really top it off is if she has that same, like, stomach scar or whatever that she has, right? Which I feel is going to be a plot point. There's a reason why they included that, right? But of course, we're not going to be able to tell for another 10 hours or something like that. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed! All the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, no future, all gathered together in one place. The future's an unwritten book! I can still make something of myself! Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. You said before that it was what caused the war between us and the invaders. What is it, exactly? We'll tell you everything that Nigo told us. It's a long story, so bear with us, okay? That's your cue, Kyoshiga.
Huh?
What, me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off. I'm starting to think that Kura is the one who wants to see Kyoshiga and her body, because she keeps bringing it back up and no one reacts to it. It's completely unprompted. No one even, like, bats an eye at every time she makes one of these comments. Like, it's just so dumb. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. But first, I'm gonna talk to everyone. Never mind. Fake choice. Nozomi has finally agreed to tell us about world death. We should let her speak. Why even throw me out of the cutscene? Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth? Planet Earth? I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it, though. Same here. From what I read in library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right? They mention it in old manga sometimes, too. It's supposed to be really huge, like hundreds of times bigger than the complex. I think that's about all any of us know. They kind of skimmed over that subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't just live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, like the one here. Billions? That many? But then, a phenomenon that came to be known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely. Underground shelters? You mean... Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath Earth's surface. A shelter? The whole thing? All this happened a long time ago, so even Nigo wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity, and has been for hundreds of years now. Wow, we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TRC. And world death was what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it? Essentially, the planet began killing itself. It did what? According to Nigo, the Earth has a life of its own. And while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will too. What is this, live stream? Are we really in a world where there's a live stream? When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all over the world. Or is it the final days? Maybe it's the final days. That was world death. The planet tried to kill itself. It can do that? But what drove the Earth to do that to itself? Remember how we said the human population was in the billions? Well, they all needed somewhere to live. They developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Pretty soon they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them. Not to mention that many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of it sounds like my scumbag brother. Wait, she's just gonna like drop the fact that she has a brother like that and then just leave it? Okay. They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing. Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized those disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping up. Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Like, everyone's just talking about, like, the background and the history and the lore, and then here Darumi is just, like, rattling off her entire backstory in the corner, and of course, like usual, no one's listening to her because everyone's so used to ignoring her. You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and shut himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day. You can tell us your twisted family history later, just shut up for a minute. As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort, to kill itself and take mankind out with it. You gotta admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So the planet dying, the planet choosing to kill itself was humanity's fault? Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us by then. It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that. Maybe this world really does just continue off of Danganronpa. Once World Death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no billions of lives were lost. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters. Like the Tokyo residential complex. Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descended from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long no one remembers what kind of place it was or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here, the complex. The shelter was our entire world.
Huh?
We ain't in the complex anymore, so you're saying this is what the surface looks like now. I did guess during the first stream that maybe the complex was underground, but that was just because they didn't do a good job of explaining the Ring of Fire. But I guess it turned out to be true.
Yes. This is what Earth became after it was ravaged by world death.
Wait. So, we don't know how long it's been since world death has happened, but humankind has been underground long enough that generations have forgotten about it, so it was quite a while ago. So we're up here on top of the world, on the surface, scavenging for items, and we're still finding canned food, like canned bread and stuff, that we can still eat. Canned bread that's probably like hundreds of years old. I feel like they didn't think about that when they were writing the whole plot of the whole finding the canned bread and stuff.
This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex and... The complex isn't necessarily any safer. Not anymore. What do you mean? The TRC's days are numbered. The whole place is gonna collapse soon. What? Why? How? World death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. So are you telling me that, like, the invaders are, like, the Earth's antibodies? We've seen that in other RPGs too, right? It's like... It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost. No way! There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of world death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy, or so Nigo said. It can save us from world death. But what is it? What is this school here to protect? Perchance is a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together. Or maybe it's just one and we'll all have to set out on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will. Yoshika, I thought we all agreed to forget that Dragon Ball GT existed. Come on. What, you think you just asked the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Get with the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days. Once you're gone, you're gone. Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting. Can you two have this discussion somewhere else? Unfortunately, Nigo didn't have clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. Said it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it. But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. Maybe humanity's last hope is just like a group of 12 ultimate students doing a killing game trapped inside behind that door. Great, now I'm starting to sound like Darumi. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain something's gonna happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate or awaken or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. Nozomi said it's our last hope, but last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess up, mankind is done for. Our last chance. And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening. Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself. Like something summoned by a curse. The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. So they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestations of the planet's will. Then the Earth itself is the final boss here. How are we supposed to deal with that? Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Oh, sorry, I'm starting to get nervous again. Do you see why it's so important we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders? Maybe we should have told you this like 20 days ago. Before we all started fighting. Whoopsie! We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us. The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over. So that's how it is. There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory. Why are you all looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all, you glory-hogging chowderhead. Forgive me. That was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way. Kura, what is wrong with you?
Ah.
Why this sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Kura? I agree. If everything you told us is true, then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. Explains the difference in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have had a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Siri was killed before we could hear any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now.
Hey!
Fighting to save people, that's one thing, but saving all of humanity, that's a whole other level. If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably set a reward and everything. I mean, if we save all of mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple million yen here or there, right? I knew whatever was going on here was serious, but I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think the people in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me, but since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. Don't worry, so long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we're forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in after all. Sorry to have to be the fly in your ointment, but I still have some reservations. No more than ever, I have to wonder, if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers? I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Nigo didn't seem to know anything about the selection process. Maybe there's a clue in the dream Shoma's been having. The ones about us being experimented on in that place. Kamakura General Hospital, was it? Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on. I'm sorry, my peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What you think, Ima? Kako? Does this make you all want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fight? Yeah, humanity's future's on the line, you know. Mr. Yakushiji, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex, or to the planet for that matter. We have no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest? But if it's to defend all of humankind, then... See? My dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him. Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything? They're like two self-possessed peas in a pod. Still cute, though. No, they're not cute. You young people today have no notion of social responsibility, but fear not, the holy Jumanji sword, and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kyoshika. Trying to force them will only push them away further. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it. You okay, Eito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all. We've been talking for a while now. Maybe we should just end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Good, Darumi's speechless for once. Let's leave her. She'll probably short circuit if she has to listen to any more. Come on, Darumi, I thought this would be what you wanted to hear. I thought this would be the conclusion that you'd want. It's very Danganronpa-y. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to a dying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting for the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Karwa. Now that that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. Okay, so thoughts. I feel like one of my problems with the story in this game, one of the things is like the pacing. And when you have a setting where the game is like in large part a mystery, right? Like everything happening is a little bit of a mystery. The mystery's most enticing when you give us little nuggets along the way, little clues and hints here and there, so we can start piecing things together, and then reveal them slowly one by one. And then like all of a sudden maybe we'll have like puzzle piece 1 has been put together, puzzle piece 3 has been put together, and we're like, oh, how do they fit together? And then suddenly the game eventually gives us a clue for puzzle piece 2, but we don't realize it's puzzle piece 2 just yet, and then eventually our brain goes, oh, wait! And then we connect the dots, 1, 2, 3, before the game directly tells you 1, 2, 3. I think that feels the most satisfying. This game doesn't really do that. It just gives us like we get long periods of nothing, and then it's just like, suddenly we get like a big drop at once. And the big drop at once is usually not really that interesting, but it's like a lot of exposition. So I still don't feel really like, whoa, what's happening? Like, oh, this is kind of interesting. I'm kind of just like, okay, like whatever, I guess. And maybe it's just because on top of that, they keep rehashing a lot of the similar ideas from their other games, right? Like, just like with Danganronpa, there's some abstract thing that happened in the background that's causing the whole story, and that abstract thing is kind of really far removed and also has some ridiculous name like World Death, right? Or like the most despair-inducing day or whatever they called it. And it's just, I think that's kind of like not really that interesting. And I feel like, at least for my memories of Danganronpa, at least when I played that or those games, plural, for each game, for the mysteries we had along the way, they still gave us little like nuggets of mystery along the way. But here, I'm not really getting that. So I feel like that's maybe part of why I'm not as interested. The pacing on top of like rehashing a lot of ideas that have already been kind of used before by the same company. And again, maybe I'm just judging too early. Maybe things will change later on. Maybe there'll be some twists that I think is really cool later on. I don't know, but right now I'm not really hopeful that that's gonna happen. But at least everyone's getting along except for Ima, so I guess that's a plus. People are being a little less annoying, I hope. Actually, Kura and Darumi are still pretty annoying. Hey Juan and Wesley, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. I should check out the bio lab. If I can make more potions, that'd be nice. I probably need to upgrade my... Oh wait, I can hang out with all the new characters now.
Huh?
What medicine shall we concoct today? Okay, I need science level 2. And then this one I need science level 3. Science is like the one I need for all the potions. Actually, no, this one needs a little bit of math and gym. Oh, now that's a good one. Do stop by again. I guess I should make one of these just so I have it. Oh, I don't have any. I need like metal for all these. Okay, let's hang out with some of our new characters just so we can kind of see where everyone is. Oh, she's not available for hangout. She's not available. Is it only Yugumu? Oh no, he's not available for hangout either. How come no one wants to hang out with me? Oh, Shoma wants to hang out, okay. None of the second Defense Academy people want to hang out. I'm gonna hang out with Shoma in the boys' bathroom. That's the room that he's in. This looks, why is he just in the corner looking shocked? This is so silly. Takumi, can I ask you about something? Sure, what's on your mind? Let's have this conversation in the boys' bathroom. Lately, there's been a ghost showing up in the school bathrooms. A ghost? If you go to the boys' bathroom at night, a ghostly boy will creep up on you out of nowhere. That's what Gaku says anyway.
Hey!
So he's the source of this rumor. That's not even remotely credible. Don't worry, everything Gaku says is made up. Ghosts aren't real. Well, except for the one that I keep seeing in the main story. Shoma? Takumi, are ghosts really not real? Why do you sound so disappointed? Would you rather they were? I'd really like to talk to a ghost just once. I'm kinda like a ghost trapped in a human society, so I think we'd get along. I'd like to talk to them about how nobody notices us and how we get treated like we don't even exist. Darkness inside of Shoma's heart is scarier than any ghost. After spending some time together, you'd understand Shoma better now. Literacy and creativity. I guess I should just go back to reading books at the library. Oh, Kuro wants to hang out, okay. Okay, I'll do that. I want to do at least one hangout with each person. I bet Yugamu probably gives me science. Oh, did you come here to craft some weapons too?
Huh?
Hey, Takumi, do you know what makes a great weapon? What makes a great weapon? I guess how lethal they are? That is certainly important. A weapon must be able to kill an enemy, or it serves no purpose. But even more important is a low failure rate. A low failure rate. No matter how capable the weapon, if it breaks, it's as good as trash. Stories of key weapons breaking at critical times, leading to entire squads getting wiped out. They're more common than you might think. Really? That's why an outdated, cheaper model is actually just right. Cheap weapons may not have much to them, but their simple construction means fewer points of failure. A reliable cheap weapon is better than a useless expensive one. Expensive taste shouldn't carry over to the battlefield. After spending some time together, you understand Kura better now. I like how they call it a report card wish list. It's kind of a weird way to call it.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day's already over, and just like the announcement says, we've got no idea when the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect this school. Guess I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is part of being prepared too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep.
Hey, Katawa?
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Oh, no fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Hey Daximus, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they even want to live on the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Karo would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make that happen, right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going through the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Hey little bud more, welcome to the stream. The other thing I think is kind of interesting about this game, but maybe not in a good interesting kind of way, right? So the characters have lived in this Tokyo residential complex their whole lives. So they're very sheltered, they don't know about things that we know about, right? Like the moon and oceans and the planet. But we as the viewers don't really know that much about the Tokyo residential complex. So we don't really know, at least at the beginning of the game, we don't know what the characters know and don't know, right? So then when they suddenly reveal, oh, there's a planet Earth, oh, there's a moon. Of course, the characters in the game are shocked because they've never heard of this before. But us, as the players, are kind of like, well, yeah, duh, that's the world we live in, right? Like, it doesn't really have an impact on us because we were only vaguely aware of the fact that they didn't even know that to begin with. So it's just kind of like, oh yeah, they don't know about that. Right. It doesn't really come as like a revelation. It's not like a, whoa, there was a moon all along because we knew that there wasn't one earlier in the world. Like, they never really built the world up to set up for that, so that we lose some of the shock factor in that case, because it just kind of comes off as a, well, duh, right? The cafeteria was more full than I'd seen in a while. Main campus and second campus. Fighters and non-fighters. They were all there. Sure is busy today. It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this though. Almost like we're in a real class. No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation. Don't worry, Gaku, you're less of a classmate and more like a slave who happened to come through the wrong door.
Hey!
What kind of school would keep slaves on its grounds? I think we made a great class. All these strong personalities make it even more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi? Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Karo and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. You taking a break today? Yes, we always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone. I for one welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the mornings is sure to bring out all of us closer together. That stinks! What? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you're about to make, Mr. Atsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat. Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it. Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you want to eat it again. I couldn't help myself. Huh? Wait here, I'll go get it. Kura skipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which she set down in front of Gaku. Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life, courtesy of the Osuzuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all, even the plate. I'm not eating the plate. Besides, curry is kind of heavy for breakfast. Hey Light, welcome and thank you so much for the stretch. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, you unrefined little mole rat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now hold on to your ass because this is gonna send you into orbit. Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protests, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth.
This is amazing!
What is this face? The taste seems mild at first, but then you realize it doesn't need to flaunt its spiciness. It just lets itself spread through your mouth subtly, demurely. Did he just say demurely to describe curry? Yeah, it's like a Doraemon character face. But then the aftertaste hits you, and it's like fireworks display of flavors, sweet and savory, bursting in one after another, perfectly balanced so neither overpowers the other. The more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat's so tender. I can't stop eating, my body's desperate for more. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This dish is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior pedigree. Yes, ma'am. It's really all that? Hey man, let me try some. Just one bite. Me too. How much curry do you guys think is a lethal dose? Back off, this is mine. Thieves, all of you. You won't take my precious from me. That's rich. You calling them thieves? No one can resist the allure of Uzuzuki curry. Very well, you may partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line, there. Is it gonna be like this every morning from now on? Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork. Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing? Yes, actually. I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it'd be great to see it with my own eyes. Even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting. Huh. The lively mood lasted all throughout breakfast. Eventually, the group dispersed and I headed back to my room. Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Karuha. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different. Then Nozomi will come out with something I've heard Karuha say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. No use racking my brain about this. I'll try to talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do? Who wants to hang out that I actually want to hang out with? I guess Eito wants to hang out. Oh, it tells me which stats I get from them when I hover over. This is where you see it. Oh yeah, there, Takamaru, you get gym and gym. And then here you get science and science. Oh no, math and math. Okay, that's actually kind of helpful. I wish it was just on the menu, unless it changes from day to day. Do I want to hang out with anyone? I think I'll just go to the library. I want to get through all the books. Let's work on science. I need more potions. Insect metamorphosis. I'll try reading this book today. Insect metamorphosis. Some insects create cocoons to wrap themselves in, made from silk produced from their mouths after an initial growing phase. Inside the cocoon, the insect transforms into a pupa before finally transforming into an imago. By being wrapped inside a cocoon, the insect is able to protect itself from predators and the elements. This allows them to transform safely, vastly increasing their probability of survival into their imago state. In other words, they are like an armor or walls to protect them during metamorphosis. Cocoons are like armor, huh? Come to think of it, we get wrapped in something like a cocoon made of blood when we transform. Is that some kind of defense mechanism to protect us while we're ready to fight? Reading this book increased your investigation by 5. Okay, so it looks like characters consistently give the same things. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read to the end. Finishing the book, increase your investigation by 10.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place. Was that a good thing?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Huh?
Morning already. Better head to the cafeteria. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was already there, chatting pleasantly over their morning meal. So Shoma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like? I think it runs on humoanima, and sorry, I don't really know that much about how it fits together. Maybe you can summon it for me sometime. I'd love to take a closer look at it. Tsubasa, please! You shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls. I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your power, Sir Shoma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman, unless she bests you in fair battle? But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started toward Iba and Kako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. Eito, let me talk to everyone else first. Never mind, Eito has something else he wants to say to me. What's the point of kicking me out of the cutscene?
Huh?
What's up, Eito? It's about what we discussed before, you know, my theory about how we all got here. Oh, did you find out anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one is on the surface while the other's underground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. So far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt we all came from the same place. Okay, but there's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory. You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Karua? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now, I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence, or they're the same person and something's gone wrong with her memory. Those are our options now. There's no way there's just a coincidence. In that case... When you say something's gone wrong, do you mean... Hey, two, what are you whispering about over there? What if... at the very end, like, the mystery about Nozomi is, like, just completely boring? Like, what if it's just like, yeah, she had a secret twin sister separated at birth that she didn't know about, and this is her. Like, what if it's just something, like, really, really plain and simple? What? Oh, nothing at all. That's right, we're just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here. You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right? Anyway, all this completely normal conversation has given me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. Eito and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Now that I think about it, Eito's probably right. Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then how to explain Nozomi and Karua? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If I ask Nozomi about it directly, it'll only put her on the back foot again. She's finally starting getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I'm starting to wish Eito never shared his theory with me in the first place. I need to do something to take my mind off this. How should I spend my free time today? Let's read. Unless one of the new characters wants to hang out. Why is he in the other boys' bathroom now? Is that the only place I can meet with Shoma? Oh. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I was just pondering the differences between life before and after revival, while I was looking at the revival-matic. The differences? When we die, we're thrown into the revival-matic, and our bodies are brought back. Our bodies come back in perfect condition, as if the death never happened at all. But can we really say for certain that we're the same person we were before we were brought back? What do you mean? Of course we're the same person if we're back. You're right that our body is the same, but my problem lies with our consciousness. Consciousness? I wonder if I can truly conclude that my consciousness, after my resurrection, is the same me that existed prior to resurrection. It could very well be that all of us are mere copies. I couldn't exactly keep up with what Yugamu was saying, but for whatever reason, it gave me goosebumps. After spending some time together, you understand Yugamu better now. I mean, it is like a Ship of Theseus kind of thing, isn't it? Wait, now he wants to hang out also in the boys' washroom? Shoma's in the other boys' washroom? I'm kind of curious what he wants to say in here, just because it's probably going to be weird as heck. But Nozomi finally wants to hang out. I'm morbidly curious. I don't like that look he's giving me. Hey there, Takumi. What a coincidence seeing you here. Yugumi, what are you doing here? Just some minor business. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Well, now I'm definitely concerned. What kind of business do you have in the bathroom? I mean, do you really need the answer to that? Well, I just got this feeling that I was lacking... Never mind. Well, I just got this feeling I was lacking erotic stimulation in my life as of late. So I just thought I'd examine your... I regret coming here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do either of those things have to do with one another? Hey, Takumi, you don't understand the salaciousness behind the act of... excretion. Oh, for the love of murder. I feel so bad for you and your lack of imagination. I'm not even gonna bother reading the rest of his dialogue. Never mind, I regret coming in here. I'm so sorry. I should have expected as much. I didn't understand a damn thing Yugumi was saying. What I did understand was that I am never gonna hang out with him again. Your experience unlocked the keyword #sexy. Thanks. I regret all my decisions.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Like, the only good thing about him is that, like with Darumi, her one character trait, she needs to insert it into every single thing that she says. At least with him, he has moments where he says, like, kind of normal-ish things. I'd give it about a 50-50.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. Time sure flies when we're not fighting. Now that I'm alone, though, I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Karawa issue. He's gonna be stewing about this for, like, the rest of the 100 days, and he's gonna constantly keep mentioning it. Like, yes, I get it, it's on your mind. You don't need to remind me so often. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I got into bed and with difficulty cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. And so the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. I mean, surely something unlocks on day 50, right?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Everyone's probably meeting up in the cafeteria. I should get going too. The cafeteria was full, like it had been the last few days. Kako and Ima were the only ones missing. Aren't the twins coming today? Oh no, should I go check on them? I'd offer to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day. I saw Ima earlier, he's fine. Said he wants us to leave him and Kako alone for a while. Wonder what's gotten into him. Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right? Well, that's just rude. Accurate though, the walls are awfully thin around here. Yoshika, I heard you and your sword going at it last night. That's a lie, I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ima treating us like dirt is anything new. I say leave him be. Nothing any of us say is gonna convince him to fight anyway. He's never isolated himself in Kaku like this before, though. I think I'd better ask him about it next time I see him. Alright. Good luck with that. Putting aside our concerns about the Tsukumo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack, whenever it does come. Oh, Yoshiko wants to hang out. With this, only Nozomi I have not hung out with yet. Come, Sir Takumi, the thrill of the hunt awaits. Back when I lived with my grandpa in the mountains, we'd hunt every day. I can see, when I close my eyes, my desperate battles with those creatures. I was thrown down a hill by a boar, snatched by a golden eagle, and flown through the skies. Smothered by a salamander, and nearly drowned by a rainbow trout that pulled me into the river. Every day was a fight for survival. Overcoming those unrelenting days, 'twas how I came to stand before you now, proud and tall as a fine swordswoman. Hunting will train the mind and body. So that's why you need to come hunting with me, Sir Takumi. Your experience unlocked the keyword animal. Okay, guess I'll hang out with my books. Technology, Biosphere of the Tokyo Residential Complex. I'll try reading this book today, Biosphere of the Tokyo Residential Complex. Are you familiar with something called a bottle aquarium? It's an interior design piece made by filling an empty bottle with water, plants, and sand, introducing live specimens inside before sealing it shut. The specimens trapped in the bottle live their lives in this tiny world, propagating and ultimately dying. You could say the bottle is a world of its own, and the longer it is kept, the more unique of a biosphere it will develop. That is a general summary of bottle aquariums. Now I would like to ask the dear reader this. What is the biggest bottle aquarium in the world? It's something you all know very well. There's no need to keep you in suspense. The answer is the Tokyo Residential Complex in which we all live. We have lived for generations in this giant bottle aquarium, constructing a new, totally unique biosphere. Ecologically speaking, we are not descendants of the Japanese people, but rather Tokyo Residential Complex sites within our own. I closed the cover. Things were getting too complicated to follow. Reading this book increased your technology by 5.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like I made it through another day. I get the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer. I looked up suddenly, startled out of my thoughts. Nothing had really happened, but I sensed something. Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? Who is it? Thanks for calling, Kirby. I cautiously opened the door, wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell. When I got outside, there was nobody there. Guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining, too. It's really coming down hard. Thanks for the stretch. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it. Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. That big rock again. Weird. It looks bigger than it was before. Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and the rain.
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
I guess that must be the moon. The one Kara wanted to see so badly.
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface.
Oh no, it's the ADS for Final Fantasy XIV.
What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
That's the...
You again? When did you...
It's trying to tell me something, just like before. I still can't hear a thing.
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hiroko going missing. You were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
He vaguely looks like Edmund Dante from Fate Grand Order, because it's the same artist. Again, it's like such a... They have such an iconic way of drawing faces, right? That, like, you can immediately see it. In, like, no matter which media that they're drawing characters for. Not that that's a bad thing. But at some point, they all do look very similar to each other. Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart, and a blinding flash of light. I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down on the slick ground at a weird angle, and I lost my balance. Next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Speaking of which, we still don't know who whacked Takumi on the head with the pipe before he wound up at Second Last Defense Academy.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far, returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now! In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
Okay, I'll come find you in the cafeteria. I came to, lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right. He attacked me. Well, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch. What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second, and then... Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Eito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I've never seen lightning before. Lightning? A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I read anyway. Lightning's rare, but when it happens, it's a swift and deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack, but then why did I... Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I could bring you your breakfast if you like. Oh, he's so nice to us. I don't mind making the trip twice for you. That's what friends are for, right? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Like, he's so nice to us. Oh, Eito. With a reluctant smile, Eito went on ahead. That lightning flash wasn't something the invader did. Why did it end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader, there was a flash of light and a loud bang, and then I was falling. Did I just slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. I should tell the others how clumsy I am. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Also, I've noticed that for the past couple days, Kako and Ima have been hanging out in the same room, but they have separate rooms. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that opened up. The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like it's got a ton of space. Why are there cages there, though? I didn't see any animals. With cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. Make it nice and comfy for them. Invaders are our enemies, not pets. Never mind that. Where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! There's not much we could do about it. Sirei isn't here anymore. What do you think he was gonna give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps... a new set of torture instruments. Collars with bombs in them? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash! Just my luck I'd miss out on getting it! I hate to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to... Oh, we're getting a fight a little earlier in the stream today. Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm! The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this. No fair spraying another one on us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear the siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do. Come, unwashed masses, to the war room. Right, let's do it. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. Telling them about last night can wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind. Oh, I have to actually manually walk to the war room this time. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute, I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What you mean? Yugamu pointed to the monitor.
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Ooh, something different.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders? Don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible. We'll have to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
Look! What's that? There.
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
Ooh, what if it's like Hiroko or something?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get a closer look.
Enhance. Kirby don't agree with Darumi. Was he nodding along? It's so funny, people have been telling me when they've been watching my VODs lately how Kirby happens to line up his reactions to some things happening. It's so funny, because I don't notice, because I'm too busy looking at the game screen and not at OBS. But it's so funny to hear about later and see it afterwards. I love Kirby's animations, he's so good. He has a mind of his own. Tsubasa pressed a few buttons and the image on the screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details.
A wrestler?
What? What am I looking at? It looks kind of like Buff Shoma. Kirby agreed with me just now. Oh, there he is. Hey, Kirby. You like that, Kirby? Do you like having a mind of your own? Seriously though, it looks like Buff Shoma.
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
Oh. How'd she get through the flames?
Huh?
Oh, Roy, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the redeem.
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
That's Moko?
I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all.
Moko!
She's gonna be like a spy and like actually like an invader in disguise or something. And then we're gonna have to use the cages in the courtyard or whatever. We found our Aogami from Shin Megami Tensei 5. We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There was still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. It looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she just passed out from exhaustion. That's a relief. I gotta say though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before? Yes, this is Moko Mojiro, our friend, our ally, the one who saved our lives. She stopped the invaders from destroying the second campus at the cost of being taken prisoner, right? I guess she must have found a way to escape. I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance do the invaders have? She's a badass, I like that. Assuming she's not a traitor. So it's not just a costume, she's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, and went through herself. That's a lot of assumptions to make. But that would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself. Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now, too. Well, it's a better theory than anything I could come up with. If Moko's that strong, having her on the team is going to do wonders for morale. I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay, but she was gone for so long. Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yugumu, Kyoshika, and Kurara clearly care about her too. They told me before she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look, she's opening her eyes.
Huh?
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
She's cute.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know? You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool!
I really hope her personality isn't annoying as heck. Or like, she does like random perverted comments on the side like Kurara does.
Did you come here all the way from the invaders' base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue.
That's a really weird phrase. They've ripped out the entire F section of the dictionary because they don't know the meaning of the word fatigue. That's just a weird line.
All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
She knows the meaning of that word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
With a last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. At least she's not in any sort of serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. Now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. I want Moko to be friends with Takamaru and Shoma. I want them to all, like, go exercise together. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. We should let Moko rest. Come on, let's go. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. Are we really gonna get Moko to join our party before Ima and Kako do? Like, they're like literally like the last ones. They better be super strong or something. Which would be too good for them. For Ima specifically. Once we were outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I could hardly believe Moko found her way back to us. I thought we'd been searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. Let's hope this means our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured, what exactly happened back then? If it's okay with you, I'd like to hear more about how it all went down. That's fine. I guess I did just skim over it before. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. For what you told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's all thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We never made it this far if it weren't for her. I wish we'd had someone like that here. I mean, we had Haruko. But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle, and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. Like Final Fantasy VI style. She used wrestling moves on invaders? That is amazing. But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. Wait, so she was kidnapped on day 10? Because I met them on, what, day like 23 or something like that? So she was only there for 10 days to get them organized and then have them all, like, morale up and indebted to her, and then she just pieced out. It was only our second real battle. Even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy, and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? They kept us busy with their main force on the north side of the school grounds, while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realized what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take them long to destroy the barrier.
Moko and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all dead. Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
So they were like really in the shit. I also like how her tomato head starts turning like blue when she's like dying.
Really? Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nico would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
I don't know if it was adrenaline, or latent power, or just desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and... That's when they captured her, huh? Nigo got the infirmary up and running and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone. That commander must have used his brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's just lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Seeing her again, I can't help but getting emotional. To do all that, escape and find her way out here on her own, she's so amazing. Yeah, there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me though. How did she escape? And how did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Is it gonna be like, we're gonna have Moko for a little bit, and then it's gonna be revealed that she's been like an invader agent that's been slipped into our ranks, and then somehow Ima's gonna be like the only one skeptical of her because, you know, it's Ima, and then he's gonna turn out to be right, and that's how he redeems himself. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the days lounging in my room. It was day 50 at Last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Hey Luke, welcome to the stream. First things first, I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Ima and Kako. Kako and Ima weren't in the cafeteria that morning. I expected that, but Nozomi was missing too. Are those peculiar siblings still eschewing our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in Ima's room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be possibly doing in there all day? Probably something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact. There's nothing mundane about that! Brother and sister, alone together. Perhaps nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous. Do I even want to know what you're imagining? Who needs them? No point worrying too much. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up, so she's decided to watch over her and make sure she's okay. Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? I wasn't... Oh, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I could read you like a book. You want to get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last.
Hey!
Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you. Young love, why couldn't I have ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger? Don't sell yourself short, Darumi. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. That one-night stabs might seem exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship. One where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Trust me, your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. I can't believe Yugami, of all people, is lecturing Darumi about this. Gotta hand it to you, if you take out all the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice. How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I don't think she'll stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way?
Huh?
Surely you jest. Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We would never willingly harm her.
Ah.
Even I don't want to offer her that way. It'd be such a waste of a good target. You guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat. It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we could put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. I completely forgot I was going to tell everyone about that ghost the other day, apparently. So Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday, and Nozomi must be so worried. There's not much I could do for her directly, but maybe I could take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can be for the next attack. Aw, that means Nozomi won't be able to hang out with me. Wait, I haven't been to the courtyard yet. Wait, what was the strange room? Oh, it's this room. Wait, why does this room just not have a label at all? So this is the courtyard. Why are there beds inside the cages? We're gonna have to use these for someone, won't we? Are those cages over there? Are you meant to keep animals in there? They're too big for rabbits or guinea pigs. They actually look human-sized. The gaps between the bars are pretty narrow. There's not even enough space to reach a hand through. There's a notice here. Let's see. These cages are fitted with electromagnetic wave generators. They can be used to disable prisoners' powers and abilities. Disable their powers? Does that include chemoanima? Why do we need to lock anyone up here, though? The fact that these even exist. The sound of running water is strangely calming. I like how it still says animal pen, but it's clearly not. A solid-looking cage, not even the most ferocious of beasts can damage it. Hey Cole, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, so the gymnasium's on the first floor, and then the courtyard is on top of it. Unless these floor maps don't line up perfectly, because then this would imply there's no gap in the middle, so the courtyard shouldn't be open at the top. I mean, I guess it's like covered in glass. We don't know how the floor plans line up with each other, though. I just thought that was kind of interesting. I didn't finish reading the science book, did I? No. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read it to the end. Finishing this book increased your technology by 10. Science level 2. Oh, sweet. Okay, I have enough materials for these. Awesome. These are super useful. I need more plants. Maybe it's time to go on an expedition. Okay, I need plants and cloth. Actually, I haven't made a gift yet. I don't want to waste materials on these. Yeah, these cost materials. I don't want to use the materials. I don't want to waste materials on gifts. Can't go exploring now. What? I was finally ready to go exploring. For the first time in the game. Fine, I'll go read more books. Was there a book I didn't finish? Yeah, I finished both of these. Done with the science books. And the social studies ones. What books do I have on gym? My gym is still level 1. Endurance, enhancing the body through medicine. I'll try reading this book today. Enhancing the body through medicine. There are many types of performance-enhancing drugs. Steroids that increase muscle mass, stimulants that heighten the mind, blood-producing medicines that increase the number of red blood cells. Most sports ban the use of such substances. Engaging in competition while using such drugs goes against the principles of fair play. They're basically talking about doping, right? It may not be fair, but I get why people are tempted to do it too. There's times where you have to do whatever it takes to win. Reading this book increases your endurance by 5. Takumi usually doesn't do like a comment that long after reading a book. Usually he says like half a sentence.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Nighttime already. The day's gone pretty quick. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be here in the school somewhere for all we know. If I start talking about that now, though, I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late, and I need to get some sleep.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. Wait, the last time we talked about the ghost, that was before the second Defense Academy people came, right? So this is their first time hearing about it, so they're all gonna really think he's crazy. Thanks for calling Kirby, and thanks for the stretch, Kieran. Wait, Ima, are you okay? If I was expecting a peaceful morning, those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria.
I told you! I've had enough!
Oh, are they fighting with each other? Kako and Ima, they're actually here today? What's going on? Kako and Ima are, well, it's like... I'm sorry, I'm no good at explaining things. You're better off asking Kako about it yourself. I've never seen Kako get angry before. She's actually pretty scary. I think you should talk to Kako. This is her moment. First they disappeared for days on end, and now they're getting all dramatic. I think I liked it better the way it was before. What's going on with those two? I got a bad feeling about this. And now things are getting interesting. Talk to Kako, you'll see what I mean. Yo-ho, it's all happening now. Fight, fight, fight. Kako and Ima are having some kind of disagreement. I've never seen them like this before. Is Lady Kako going through a rebellious phase? I well remember when the Holy Jumanji sword got like that. Every time I tried to hug her, she'd slice me up. But looking back on it, she was still endearing in her own way. What? What even? Hey, Kako, what's up? Is something wrong? I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me, staying in his room all day. I've had enough of it. At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. You tell him, Kako! I don't want that. I want
to fight too! Just like everyone else.
You go, girl! You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
What was that? All of you, do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind. Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. You have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone's working so hard, putting their lives on the line while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
Yeah, girl. A coward. Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me? I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama gonna go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't butt in. They need to work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then. Uh-oh, is this gonna be bad?
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
Uh-oh. Ima really, just making his character worse and worse, huh? What? Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to. Like, it's one thing for him to say, like, oh, I need to, like, punish you or argue at you or yell at you, but, like, that coupled with he already has this weird, like, sister complex thing going on just makes it, like, doubly, triply, quadruply worse. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. No, please. How is this character ever gonna even get close to redeeming himself? Like, I think, in my mind, I don't think anything Ima could possibly do could make me like his character, but they're gonna write something that's gonna make him seem, even, like, a tiny bit better, right? Like, he's gonna somehow try to redeem himself. Although in my eyes, it still won't be enough, but, like, they're gonna try, right? But what could they possibly try to get back from this, right? Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her toward the door. But before he can get there... That's enough! Give it a rest, man! Takamaru stepped in to block their path. Yeah, Takamaru! Do it! I don't care if you're her brother. You got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion, like, a little more? What did you say? What makes you think you have the right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Who's gonna make me, huh? You? Ha! Ima moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket. Uh-oh. Is he gonna use his infuser? Or does he have, like, a knife? I still think that his plan at the beginning of the game was to knife Hiruko, And then he was joking about trying to like seduce her. Is he gonna stab Takamaru? Oh my goodness! The next, he shoves something sharp and deadly looking into Takamaru's side. How is this man gonna even come close to redeeming himself? Unless he like becomes the final boss or something instead, like...
Takamaru! You piece of shit.
Kyoshika, isn't this usually the part where you suddenly, like, pull out your katana and hold it to his throat? You were so fast to do it to me. Why can't you do it here? Or, like, Kurara could come and, like, punch him and uppercut him, right? Like, there's so many things other people could have done here. I'm not blaming them, but I'm just saying narratively, like, he should not have been able to do this.
It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything.
Okay guys, I think I finally realized what those cages in the courtyard are for. They're for Ima.
Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning. I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence, or cowardice, or cruelty. Nothing is too extreme for me.
Takamaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No freaking way! He straight up shivved him! There's so much blood. Kinda gets you in the mood, doesn't it? You shut up! This is now not the time. No, not you two! The killings have finally started. You go on a long walk. Go, Durumi. Think about what you just done. Think about what you just said. Come on, we have to stop the bleeding. No, we have to stop Ima. We have to, like, immobilize that man. We could use a tablecloth for bandages. Someone help me tear it into strips. But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens could infect the wound. Now's not the time, Shoma. I know you just had your character arc. Now's not the time. Never mind that, just do it. We all crowd around, doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend. I mean, I get that they're scared for him, right? But the fact that we have the Revive-O-Matics, I mean, I know they don't want him to feel the pain. They don't want him to get hurt. I get it. But like, they're being a little bit more panicked than I would be. I would be trying to stop Ima. Ima could shank any one of us right now, and we're all just like not paying attention to him. Or he's gonna grab Kako and run off with her. Like, there's so many things that this could get worse. Wait a minute, the culprits escaped. See, I told you. Kuro was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takamaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. And he'd taken Kako with him.
Hey!
They're both gone! Wasn't anyone watching the door? The coward! A true warrior would stay and face retribution for his actions. Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takamaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere he can rest. There's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him to the infirmary and bring him back. We still have to try to save him. Someone help me with his legs. We did our best to get Takamaru patched up, and then Eito, Yugamu, and Gaku and I carried him back to his room. His room is very purple. Alright, lower him down gently.
Huh?
Right. Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamaru's eyes flew open and he immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch, where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb! Oh, we get like a fan service picture of you. Stop moving around, you're gonna make it worse. You need rest. You know, with Takamaru, with like, his skin tone's kind of grayish. Actually, everyone in this game kind of has grayish skin. Like, even like, no one really has like white skin, it's like grayish. His gray skin plus his like undercut and his white hair, he kind of looks like Lance from Xenoblade 3. That's what I'm thinking of. He looks like Lance from Xenoblade 3. It's just a scratch. Barely even hurts. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with a Revival-matic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I gotta let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly, even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up just... See, what did I tell you? Damn it. I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takamaru Yakushiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet. Yeah, sure. Not like I was gonna go after him anyway. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? Eito, I think you have to understand. Ima is not our friend. He doesn't see us as friends. He's deranged. He needs to be stopped. I know, Eito, you're a sweet boy, but come on. He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. Damn it all to hell. When I get my hands on him. Why'd it have to be Takamaru he lashed out at? Things are only gonna get worse now. I mean, I don't mind if Takamaru beats Ima to a pulp for teaching him a lesson. I mean, sure. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takamaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get back up. Eventually he fell asleep and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. And no one was looking for Ima? Poor Kako, what's happening to her right now? What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition. We have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get here? Is this some kind of note? Did someone leave it for me while I was gone? I picked up the paper and turned it over to find a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. What if Ima wrote like a ransom note or something? I mean, I guess that wouldn't make sense. Oh, it's from Kako. Please convince my brother to let me fight. I don't know, man. I don't think a persuasion minigame's gonna convince this guy. Huh? Is this... I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could only have come from Kako. She must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid it under my door. And she wants me to get Ima to change his mind? That's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who could be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me too.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
The final persuasion boss is Ima.
Well then, good night.
Wow, it really is getting late. I must have spent more time with Takamaru than I realized. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm gonna talk Ima around, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy is over, and I wasn't sorry to see it go either.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh? Who'd be calling on me this early? Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and a cheery smile. Hi! Good morning, Mr. Sumino! Yeah, get out! Don't you dare show your face to me again! Ima, forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm gonna come right out and ask. Are you hiding something from me? He's gonna shank me!
Yeah.
Hiding something?
Aha.
Perhaps I'm just imagining it. But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? No?
Duh?
Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me? Or not? No? Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me? Or not? No? Oh no, he's using his dialogue no jutsu. He's trapped me in a conversation loop. Get me out of here! What if I say this like 50 times and eventually he gives up? I just gotta wear him out. I'm just saying the word no, but he's saying like an entire, like 2 sentences. He's gonna get worn out before I do. If I keep doing this, someone will hear us as they walk by and come and help me. Eito will come in through that door and save me right now. Yeah, I just gotta stall him out, man. This is the rest of the stream right here. Okay, but seriously, for a game that's supposed to have 100 different endings and 100 like completely unique story paths and everything, we're on day 53, and we have yet to see any decision making in the game other than the one we made during the first like half hour. Like, when does that come into play? Like, is it really just all during the last like 10 hours that all our branching story paths happen? I mean, maybe that just makes it easier for you to go back and replay and get all the endings, but like, what's the point? I'm very curious about this, because that was supposed to be one of the selling points of the game. It's supposed to be like, oh, we had so much dialogue written on so many different story paths and so many, you know, like, but I have yet to see anything. Yes. I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night. I never actually saw her, though. She probably just slipped it under the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Without waiting for an answer, Ima took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your oratory skills if she thinks that'd work on me. How about we make a deal, Mr. Sumino? A deal? If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition, though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. This is strangely more reasonable than I thought he would be. Like, I mean, it still sucks that he's not respecting her decision, right? But like the fact that he's starting to offer his own services so that she doesn't have to fight, it's strangely more logical of him than I thought he would be. And plus, I feel like he should have done this from the beginning, because like his whole shtick was like, I don't want anything happening to my sister, so I have to protect her. But he hasn't been protecting her, he's just been cowering away with her, right? Like, I guess in his mind that was protecting, but like, you think he would, like, there's been multiple times where the Academy was almost on the verge of being completely annihilated, right? You would think that at some point he was like, okay, fine, I'll join my fight so my sister doesn't have to, and he hasn't had that revelation until now. Like, it's just kind of weird to me that he hasn't even entertained that thought. I know he's like, well, if I get hurt, who's gonna protect my dear sister? Just doesn't cut it for me on a logical level. I thought he was gonna come in here and shank me though, so this is better than that, I guess. Convince Kako?
Huh?
She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. Actually, this would be kind of interesting if this was actually a choice in the game. Like, you actually get to choose between Ima and Kako and like who to persuade. But again, we know the illusion of choice. This game isn't gonna make us do that, but... If you could do that, I'd gladly put my life on the line instead. You really mean that? Cross my heart. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. She just needs somebody to convince her this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Well, do we have a deal? What if I say no? No.
Duh?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sumino. Do we have a deal? Here we go again. Maybe Ima's actually the persuasive one in the game, considering he can force you to pick the dialogue option that he wants. Maybe he's doing the persuasion minigame on me. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm getting the other end. When I select yes here, my character's gonna shatter into glass.
Hey!
Alright, I have a feeling you're not gonna take no for an answer anyway. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. Choice? Quotation marks. My dear sister's a lot of things, but a fighter's not one of them. If one of us has to get her hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that. Okay. Just as long as you hold up your end of the deal, and also don't stab me. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Actually, you look like the definition of a liar. Yes, that's what I mentioned it. By the way, what if I can't persuade her? What'll you do then? Tut, such a negative attitude. Ill becomes you, Mr. Sumino. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way. What? So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. If I judge that this war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary. You're awfully stupid, though. I mean, I know you don't believe that whatever's in the defense room is last of humanity's hope, but you think that if you want to end the war and go in there and smash it up, let the invaders win, and then apparently all of humanity's gonna die, and your sister's gonna be saved? You're delusional, man. Ima said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know better, I might have thought he was joking. If I did know better, though, behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world. Now that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk her around by the time Mr. Yakushiji recovers, it'll only complicate matters.
Hey!
Remind me whose fault is that? Guilty as charged. Well, good luck. Eva waved nonchalantly and sauntered out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So it turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako and not Ima. Or I could do the opposite, you know, you don't have to do everything he says, you know, Takumi. Here's my plan. We lock Ima up in the courtyard. Period. That's the plan. I don't like it, but Ima hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to be budging on this, I can tell. And honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. How do you know that? We haven't seen her try to fight. She wants to fight. I'll have to act like I've accepted her request and then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. So I'm going to betray Kako? I'm gonna willingly betray Kako just because Ima seems a little scary to me? Come on, Takumi, grow a backbone, man. Kind of a rotten thing to do, but if it's for the greater good, I'll start by asking the others about her. Seriously? This is what you're gonna go with? My goodness. Takumi. And of course, Nozomi's locked up away, so we can't even ask for her advice, and she's the one who would probably tell us we're doing the wrong thing. Oh my goodness. Hey Kinabo, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna ask Ima for advice. Really? I don't like this. For the record, I don't like this. How's it going, Mr. Sumino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help too. Your brother and sister, you must have some info about her you can share, right?
Oh!
I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister, but I suppose I have no choice this time.
Aha!
What would you like to know? Well, do you know anything about what she wants right now? That would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. Wait, what if her class weapon is a scooter? Like she does a bunch of like really sick scooter tricks on it. A scooter.
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one. That made her want one as well. This is the first I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident when we were in elementary school. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. Ever since our parents died, it's been just the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you? Of course we had relatives that said they'd take care of us. But let's just say we've seen no shortage of the dark side of adults like that. And now you're doing the same thing to your sister. Do you see the irony here, Ima? What? That's why I decided never to trust anyone. So long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me. Ima? I don't want my dear sister to see how foul the world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame.
Aha!
I'll do whatever it takes for her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for a strange attachment to Kako. And you, Mr. Sumino, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously. Ima had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. I don't like it. Wait, Takamaru is up and out. Takamaru is up and at him. Takamaru, are you okay? Out here with that injury? No scrapes or nothing. Kako apologized for it, you know? She ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's a problem. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him too. I thought she was pretty badass, speaking about how she wants to fight. That shit stain just had to go screw it up. Hey, calm down. You're making the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? I'm trying to learn more about her. Let's see. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. Said she wanted to try driving it, but I shot her down. Can't do that without a license. Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing. Damn right I am. It's against the law. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? A bicycle? Where'd you find it? Out in the ruins. It's worn as shit, but it's still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know? I patrolled the turf on one until I got my license. Thanks, I'll take it. Sure, do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. Sorry, I think I opened the wound a little. Gonna go back to my room and rest. Takamaru doesn't seem like he's recovering very well, but maybe I could use this bike for something. Takamaru is also a good guy. I mean, I've known that for a while, but I just want to say it out loud. Takamaru's a good guy. I keep forgetting that we have the school bus. Huh? You want to know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little bit every now and then. Anything you could tell me is fine. Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. And she's pretty enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that kind of stuff. I see, thanks. That helps a lot. It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much, it's gonna give a real smooth ride from now on. To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it, but I'm glad you're so happy with the results. Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But there's only a prototype of something Takamaru asked me to do, so I still got plenty to work on. Motorcycle engine, huh? Hey, Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype? Huh? It's fine with me, but does that mean you're building something, Takumi? Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, though. Thanks for the engine, and the info about Kako, too. It really helps. It's kind of interesting. We have 3 people in the party that are really into, like, vehicles. I mean, vehicles are not an uncommon hobby. I'm just kind of surprised they made so much overlap between the characters, but I guess when you're riding buses and motorcycles into battle, then... I wonder what Kako's weapon's gonna be. Is she really gonna use the scooter, though? That'd be kind of funny. Oh, we have to talk to her herself. Hey Gab, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Huh? Info about Kako? Huh? Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you had with her or anything like that? I'm sorry, but I don't really talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Though come to think of it, when I was starting Takamaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ima showed up and took her back to his room. Maybe she wants to train with you. She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe some social oddity on the verge of death, dripping with sweat and snot. I'm still curious about that training involved. No one could have expected as dramatic a transformation as yours. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you like this. A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi. Wait, were you carrying that with you just now? Don't worry, I fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Okay, thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I could use this for something. Might as well hold on to it. I'm more surprised that Ima's letting Kako walk around on her own now, because I thought he'd be like locking her in his room for now or something like that, honestly. Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you? The one about convincing Ima. Oh, good, you did get it. I wrote it so I could ask for your help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So what do you think? Will you be able to convince him? We need to reverse Uno card Ima. That's what we need to do. Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first. Really? Thank you, Takumi. But are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight. Whatever, he's always treating me like a child, telling me sister dearest this, sister dearest that. And after what he did to Takamaru, he did cross the line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you. He's always been like that. He probably will be like that until the day I die, but I can't live like this. So what would you want to do if you could live your own life? I want to be a detective. A detective? Yes, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow. If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. So Kako wants her independence so she could become a detective. But is that the only reason? Also, are we just not gonna mention her foreshadowing ability now? Her premonition thing? Like, we just kind of completely forgot about that. Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... that would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. Ima said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. I've got all the materials. I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up an old-fashioned scooter right away. Motorcycle with unique chassis. It's compact and easy to ride, and the cute look makes it popular. Oh, I already have all the materials. I thought I'd have to go on an expedition. Alright, it's finished. Now, I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. How is that not going to be suspicious, though? That we're just going to come up to her with a gift and start pressing her. I still can't believe Takumi hasn't even entertained the thought of reverse Uno and Ima. Like, he hasn't even thought about that. He's just like, okay, I guess I gotta do what Ima says. How'd it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me the scooter. It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, this is amazing. It's like he's here with me again. Now I just feel bad. I'm taking advantage of her admiration for her father. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi. Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. I mean, I know that however the game's gonna go, I'm probably gonna end up resolving this in some way, where we're all getting along again, and we get Kako and Ima in the party. But I really wonder if they're gonna write it in a way that satisfies me. That's what I'm wondering. I don't think so, but... Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about. We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too? No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him. But why? You said you'd help me. Because I see things the same way he does. You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. Takumi! Takumi. 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 Takumi, you were fine as protagonist. Like, yeah, you talk about Karura a little bit too much. Fine, I can deal with that. But Takumi, this is the wrong decision, man. And I know it's fine for protagonists to be flawed, but man, Takumi, really... Takumi is not smart enough to use this as some plan to turn it around on Ima. Not on his own without telling me, the player, anyway. How could you, Takumi? Your gift made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter
technically,
what anyone says.
That is correct.
I don't want us to run away from everything like cowards anymore. I want to be part of the team and fight beside you.
Can I just let her convince me to not do this? I don't like this.
It's not like that.
It's just that I agree you'd be better off not fighting. How can you say something like that, Takumi? Like, plus, we have the Revival-matics. So, like, I mean, yes, of course, we don't want our characters dying, and yes, they'll still feel pain. And yes, it sucks to be using the Revival-matic like that. But, like, she's not in danger of permanently dying, either. And if Shoma's... If freaking Shoma's fighting now, right? If we let Shoma fight, we should let Kako at least get a chance. Like, oh, Takumi. Oh, now I'm just mad again. This game was starting to look up after last stream, and everyone started getting along at the beginning of this stream, and now it's like, dang it. Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. And I understand how he feels. That's why... But you're forcing me not to fight! Wait, why did her percentage go up after she said that? That doesn't make any sense. It's always been this way. He always held me back, intervening and telling me it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time. I'll fight of my own free will.
I'm so sorry,
You're
Kako.
wrong, Kako.
How could you say that? Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. Like, I think the only way they could have spun this in a way that might have made me, like, consider that this was the right option is if they, like, revealed that Kako had, like, some disease like hemophilia or something like that, right? Like some reason like that, then I would be kind of like, okay. But like the thing is, we've already done the song and dance. Like Tsubasa, when she according to her, physically could not fight because the second she sees conflict, she starts to vomit. And then Shoma had an even worse version of that. The second he tries to get into any physical altercation, he like completely shuts down. So to have a third character with that ability would have been really annoying. But that's the only way they could have done it, which where I would have been like I guess, but like, I don't like this, man. That's why he asked me to come here, so I can convince you to stay out of danger. But do you think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like that? Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. He must care about you all with his heart. He cares about you, but he doesn't respect your decisions. Does that make sense, Kako? You're the only family he has. Brother, dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me.
She has a point.
So cruel.
You're as cruel as he is.
I hate him.
Do you really, though?
What do you mean? I heard about your past from Ima. What? Watch as I gaslight you into thinking that you should not fight. It's just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. So, sure, he may be overbearing at times, but that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together. There's no way you could actually hate Ima. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. I am gaslighting this poor girl.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it. You lost your parents. You should understand that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless. Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world.
I'm still of the opinion. Remember at the beginning of the game how everyone didn't want to fight? And I was like, well, they can do things besides fighting. Like, Tsubasa could be our mechanic, and Gaku could be our, like, clothes repair person. Like, even if she doesn't fight, she can still help. Somehow. She's pretty smart. Like,
you know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe for him.
this sucks. Oh!
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, stand up for yourself, girl. Reverse Uno me. Yeah, convince me. Do your persuasion on me. Yeah, girl. Do it. Do it. Do it. I mean, I knew the game would eventually reach some kind of conclusion where we'd end up allowing Kako to fight and probably convincing Ima that it's okay. I still don't like that my character was on the wrong side of that argument. Like, even though I like this outcome and direction, like, I don't like that Takumi was even on board with Ima's suggestion. Like, it leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. And I'm actually kind of surprised, even though he was alluding to, like, you know, if I had someone I cared about, I wouldn't want them to fight. He's thinking about Karuha. I'm just kind of surprised he hasn't even mentioned Karuha by name in his head. I mean, obviously he won't mention her to Kako, but... My dear brother's always putting me first. It's true, and I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other, as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against Ima or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him. Also, can I please still keep the scooter? You did give it to me, right? It was a gift, right? No takebacks. Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risks, and come to the decision that's right for her. Wait, this isn't how it was supposed to go. I was meant to talk her out of fighting. I got reverse Uno'd. Good.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Uh-oh, he's gonna shank me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ima, you were listening. Ima. Seriously, what was all that about? I had such high hopes for you, too. Brother dearest.
Hey!
Yeah, we have the scooter. Get on, Kako, we're out of here. Just like scooters out of the library past him. That'd be so funny. Hold on a minute, Ima. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it. That's right. It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing. Oh, what? The music changed to nice now. So we're cool now? It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. You did? Yes, I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. So you were spying on us? I thought you were gonna trust me with this. It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense. I guess it just goes to show things don't always work out the way you want. I don't trust this. He's gonna shank me.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
Huh? What do you mean? You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad you may not need my help so much anymore. I'm kind of surprised how easily he's giving up here. Probably for the best. Hey Vincent, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by and being a froggy friend. Welcome in. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. No, he's gonna fake out. He's gonna be like, just kidding. I'm gonna trap you in the dialogue loop now. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. Ima left smiling as usual, except this smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation, maybe even loneliness. No, game, you're not gonna try to make me feel bad for him. Ain't happening.
Huh?
Did he just give you his approval? I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before. Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
If I had to sum up what happened today, I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is in all this. So she's gonna fight with us in the next defensive battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Somewhat dissatisfied as I grapple with that notion, I decided to check on them in a few days.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I've done what I can to convince Kako, now I need to get back to prepping for the next defensive battle. Okay, how should I spend the day? Okay, let's debrief about what just happened there. Okay, so just like I talked about with Shoma, right? Like, just like we talked about with Shoma, at the core, the message we left with was a good one, right? Like, even if you love someone and don't want to see them get hurt, you need to let them make their own decisions. At its core, that's a good message. I did not like how we arrived at it this time because Takumi was on the wrong side of the argument and didn't even consider going against Ima's wishes. But again, on top of all that, right, I think the idea of having someone you love and not wanting them to do something that might put them in harm's way, but having to respect their decision, is something that people probably can relate to in some way. But again, because Ima is such an insufferably bad character from day one, like every other character that has annoying traits, people still like them, right? Like I hate Darumi. I think she's annoying as heck. But there's people that really like her because her trait was kind of made like, it's kind of like a comical thing and it just doesn't hit the way with me or whatever. But like Ima was just like all negatives, like all around, right? And he just made it worse for himself, right? Like he's the worst character in the academy, right? Even if he redeems himself later, right? He freaking stabbed Takemaru. So he was already someone that we didn't like, right? And then like Kako, of course, like, I mean, the whole relationship between the two of them is like, I get it, right? They've been together, alone, without family. They have to look out for each other. That I understand, but the game plays it to such, like a comical extent that we can't take it seriously anymore, right? Like, it's like a relatable problem, but it's been blown to proportions where it's just really stupid, so it loses its sentimental meaning. If we had this game and we made Ima a normal person, we made Shoma a normal person, we made all these characters more normal, and they still had a couple quirks, and they had these character building moments, and we really had a heart-to-heart with them and persuaded them, learned more about them, really felt for them, and then convinced them to fight, yet understanding the struggles they go through. Like, this could all have been amazing. And every time it has fallen short. By a lot. Not just by a little, by a lot. And that's what really makes me mad. It's that lost potential being put into such like a shitty way that makes the message lose its meaning, even though the message is good at its core. Plus, I still think it's so weird that Ima and Kako were the last ones to come around. Like, I thought that we would convince everyone and then meet the second Defense Academy people after. But no. And so you would think that like these people from day one didn't want to fight, right? They were so set against it even when their lives were on the line. So you kind of think they must have a really good reason for it, right? So it took like 14 days until Tsubasa and Gaku came around, and you're kind of like, okay, the reasons are kind of valid, but they're kind of silly, but whatever, okay? So we keep going, and then, okay, it's like Shoma took up until like day 40, And it was like, okay, he's been abstaining for 40 days. He must have a damn good reason. And his reason, I mean, I wouldn't call it a good reason. Like, it was a good reason as in, like, I could see why he would pick it, but it was a bad reason as in, like, this is totally unrealistic, right? Like, no one would believe this. It makes the story so unbelievable. But it was like, okay, fine. So then you're like, okay, Ima and Kako are the last ones to come around. They must have a really dang good reason to be so adamant. And their reason was almost on the same level as Tsubasa's and Gaku's. And it's like, we waited 54 days just for that? Like, it just doesn't feel like it was worth the trouble, right? I don't know. I was so optimistic going into today's stream because yesterday everyone resolved their differences, they were starting to get along. The beginning of today's stream, they were starting to be happy again. And then like this shit happens and I'm just like, oh, it's the bad writing again. Like it just makes me really sad. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Hey Lark, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, a lot has happened in the last 2 days. A lot has happened. Wait, can I go on an expedition? Will they let me? Yeah, how's this game gonna have this, like 100 endings? I don't get it. Each character has an exploration. Wait, why am I getting this tutorial now? Each character has an exploration skill. Create a team to suit your needs by making choices corresponding to materials you wish to gather. You can press R to go on a simple exploration, skipping straight to the results screen. However, none of your skills will activate. Ooh, maybe a simple no, I want to do the... If I can do it, I might as well do the full thing. Okay, I need... plants, and metal, and cloth. So you have textiles up. Hey Mello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by and being a Froggy friend. I appreciate it. Okay, let's take plants. Machines. Who gives textiles besides Darumi? I have to choose between Yugamu and Darumi. Or Gaku. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, so... I mean, between the three of them, Gaku is probably the better fighter in my party.
Move out!
I also need to go back and get that gift that I missed out last time we went exploring, because I pressed the wrong direction. Open exploration. I mean, I guess it's the first time I've willingly come out here to explore outside of the main story. Bonus spaces appear during free time explorations where there are no story objectives. Stomping on them will net you valuable materials. Press X to check your surroundings. Okay, well... Okay, I want to get this. I want to get that. That's level 4. I can... Like, we're only Extinguisher level 2 as well, and we're halfway through the days. I thought this map would expand and grow as we went. I mean, it kind of does because of the levels, but not really. Where's the closest checkpoint to this? This one? West? Or south? Let's go south. Demon Monopoly? That's exactly what this is. Actually, it's more like Demon Mario Party. You see several mannequins in a display window. Their outfits look pretty stylish. Maybe you should take one. Take sporty clothing, take swanky suit, take lacy outfit. Sporty clothing. You tried to forcibly remove the clothes from the mannequin. Instead, you caused it to topple over and crush you. Gaku took 3 damage. Got polyester.
Might as well take it.
You find a first aid kit. The box is old and beaten up. The gauze and other supplies still look usable. Take them as materials, use them to dress your wounds. Take them as materials. The gauze inside should serve as good crafting material. You decide to take only those with you.
I'll take that.
Hey Eric, welcome to the stream. You find a dilapidated old greenhouse. Lots of pumpkins are growing inside. Take a large pumpkin, take a small pumpkin. Small. When you reach to pick the small pumpkin, you discovered a shiny golden one behind it. Wow, what a great find. Got a golden pumpkin.
Might as well take it.
This looks like something good.
Ooh, I got 1,000 points from that. Yeah, maybe we can give Kura the pumpkin and she can wear it. You see a bear covered in blood staggering through a field. Looked like it didn't have long to live. Finish it off, leave it alone, get Nozomi to heal it. Well, I don't have her with me. Leave it alone. You didn't have time to get involved with the bear, so you ignored it and moved on. Nothing happened.
I got a rare one here.
I got a dragon illustration. You find a large turnip in the ground. You might be able to use it for something if you dig it out. Pluck some leaves, pull on it. Pluck some leaves. You plucked and collected the leaves. It seems enough to use as crafting material.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Okay, I can hold on to 5 more things. Well, the other gifts are too far away for me to reach. Actually, are there any more gifts that are not gated behind flames? Well, there's one here. One here. One there. Well, let's keep getting textiles. You find a plushie abandoned on the roadside. It looks like an invader. Sure is creepy. Pick it up or attack it. Attack it. You rip the plushie apart. You should be able to use the remaining scraps as crafting material.
Might as well take it.
What am I aiming for, really? Well, I want textiles and plants. Ooh, and gears. You find an old cassette player on the ground. It looks like it still works. Play the tape or ignore it. Play the tape. Healing music began to play. Its dulcet tones soothed you. Music heals you in this universe, I see.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A large, foul-smelling flower blocks your path. Maybe it's a rare material. Pluck some leaves, take the whole flower. Pluck some leaves. By pinching your nose, you were somehow able to pick a leaf. You quickly moved on from there. Got a giant flower leaf.
Ooh, a little something for me.
You see a cardboard box moving by itself. Could there be something inside? Sneak closer and lift the box up. Dash over and kick the box. Sneak. You inched your way toward the box, then swiftly picked it up. When you did, a cat jumped out from inside. It scratched Takumi before running away. Got cardboard box.
We did it!
Well, now we're full.
Time to head back.
That was a pretty good haul. The cat did as much damage as Gaku getting crushed.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Also, are we just gonna ignore the fact that, like, when Ima came around at the end, are we just gonna ignore the fact that he earlier gave Kako re-education, as he so-called put it? Are we just gonna, like, completely skip over that fact? Like, come on. Another day gone, and the first peaceful one in a while. I thought about how much I'd like days like this to continue forever as I dozed off. Hey you, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by today.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Can the invaders just attack already so I can... I feel like, you know, after we do the fight is when I'm gonna end the stream, but I don't know when it's gonna come. It's morning, what should I do today? That's what I'm talking. I don't know if I want to waste my plants and cloth on this thing. I see the use for this potion, but I don't think I'll ever use it. I'll save up for this thing. I need more science though. I also need more gym. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read it to the end. Finishing this book increased your endurance by 10. The only person I want to hang out with is Nozomi, and she is not available for a bit. I mean, I do want to hang out with Kako and Ima at least once each. I'll probably be the only time I hang out with Ima, but they're not available until they start fighting, I guess. Mobility, Sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. I'll try reading this book today, Sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. The most popular sport in the Tokyo Residential Complex would have to be futsal. Being a sport that can be enjoyed on a compact court is perfect for the complex, where space is at a premium. Children kick the ball in parking lots or in parks, dreaming of one day representing their city. Meanwhile, soccer, which futsal is based on, loses players every year. That is because it's hard to find the space to play soccer. As the Tokyo Residential Complex continues to develop, sports that require a larger amount of space are forced to be set inside. Old world sports such as baseball, soccer, and rugby are currently on life support. I never knew soccer used to be popular. I guess culture really does change. Reading this book increases your mobility by 5.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I didn't see Ima or Kako at all today. So what are those two up to? Don't tell me they're on the outs. Yes, please. Please, invaders. I actually wanted you to attack this time. Last time it was just Moko, but is this a real attack this time?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I'm actually kind of curious what Shoma's transformation looks like indoors. Because you know, like they have that cutscene of everyone standing by with their weapons, but his weapon's too big to be indoors. Is he just gonna be standing by himself? They're so jiggly sounding. On top of everything else I've had to deal with today, now I have to fight invaders too. Well, complaining about it won't do any good. Better get on over to the war room. Oh, I had to walk there manually. It won't let me quick travel. Oh, don't jump scare me, Nozomi. Oh, Takumi. Nozomi. Dashing out onto the rooftop, I caught sight of Nozomi. Seems like it's a real attack this time, huh? Looks like it. Are you okay? With the siren, I mean. I'd be lying if I said it didn't still frighten me, but I can handle it. It wouldn't be good for morale if I showed up to the war room looking like a nervous wreck every time we had to fight a battle. Letting others be for herself. That's something Karo would have done too. We shouldn't stand here talking. Come on, Takumi. Nozomi starts to run, but paused for a moment to look back at me. Let's give it our all out there, for those dear to us, the ones we've sworn to protect. She didn't turn back again, just headed inside the school and down the hallway. Those dear to us, the person I want to protect most is... Also, like, Takumi, I know he misses Karawa and stuff, but he, like, hasn't talked about his, like, mom and dad at all. Surely he misses them too, but he hasn't even given them, like, a sparing thought. Hey Crispy, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by today. Ready for another bloodbath, slaves? Huh? I'm not your slave, but I am ready. Oh. The twins aren't here, that's nothing new. We'll have to make do without Takamaru too. No, not without Takamaru. I mean, I just know Ima and Kako's gonna join midway through. Is he any better? A little, but he's not out of the woods yet. I think Eita was cut off by a loud clattering as the door to the war room was thrown open. Yo, sorry I'm late. Takamaru, should you be out of bed? I told you, didn't I? Flesh wound like this ain't nothing to write home about. I've slept plenty over the last few days. I'm basically fine now. All that energy should go to your brain must have gone to healing your wound instead. Lucky for you, you're such a knuckle-dragging buffoon. Watch it, Tomato Head. I don't hit girls, but I'll rip that mask of yours right off. That's the spirit, and if the invaders take you out, there's always the Revival-matic. Huh? Hey, I ain't about to die just to solve my problems. I got more pride than that. Lady Nozomi, what of Lady Moko? Has she regained consciousness yet? No, she opened her eyes and spoke to us for a few minutes the day we got here, but she's been out cold ever since. All this time, she hasn't woken up even once in 5 days? No, she looks fine more or less, so I don't think it's a physical problem. Right now, we have to focus on getting through this battle, for Moko, and for all mankind. Right, I'll do whatever I can to help, which is practically negligible for someone like me. I'm so nervous. Okay, take deep breaths. Hey Adam, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. I'm sure we're all nervous, that goes without saying. Just remember, we're not alone. We'll face whatever fate throws at us and fight through the fear and hardship together. Hey. When all is said and done, we'll share in the joy of victory together too. Enough mushy stuff, let's get this show on the road. I'm hyped to start killing.
Here goes!
Here goes, all units
advance! Initiate defensive battle!
Okay, read your line then. That's a lot of faces on screen now. That's the first time we've seen like all their faces on the screen. I mean, -2. I mean, -3 technically. Well, also Hiruko's not here, so -4. Okay, finally, we get to fight something. Gosh, I want to fight something. We're catching up to Ayuden 100 heroes. If we had 100 characters in this game, I don't know if I could stand it. I'd be driven crazy. There's so many of them to deploy. Oh, are we only fighting on 2 fronts this time? That's good.
Man, why is there so many of them?
Same reason second to last Defense Academy was lost. The time limit must be approaching.
They ain't ready to just lay down and die, I guess.
There is no shortage of opponents. The justice of the Holy Jumanji Sword shall flower!
Calm down. Let's just fight like we always do. We'll be fine if we can keep to that.
Right. We just have to fight them off and keep them away from the school building.
Honestly, this fight looks easier than the practice battle we did earlier today. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. Oh yeah, this music, I like this track. But last night, after like yesterday's stream, I'm pretty sure this music was playing in my dreams. I'm pretty sure it was keeping me up that night.
It's killing game time!
Here we go! Say when! This should
I love having 4 attack potions.
Here we go! Yeah! Got it! Let's do this! Time for me to move.
See, the problem is with Yugamu is that like he actually has a pretty good area for attack, but he has to get up close to them, which leaves him vulnerable. At least with Takamaru, when Takamaru drives up to the enemies, he gets armor, and then Gaku gets like a little bit of distance, but not Yugamu.
Let's freaking go! Let me handle it. Here you go. Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about. Let me at him. Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right?
I can't wait.
I guess it's my turn.
I'm good to go.
Stinks, doesn't it? Yes, leave it to me. Ha! Got it! Nice!
Here we go!
Let's do it to it!
Rev it up! Let's freaking setting it up! Let's do this! Eat this! Full throttle! Yeah! Knocked it out of the park! Let's freaking go!
That was pretty
yeah.
Okay.
Did you just say unalive yourself?
We better get moving. You're in the way! All well and good. I've got this. Take this! My turn! All right.
I'll show you what's up.
Mow him down!
Yes!
Leave it to me. Hi! I've got
That was,
you!
for once, her weird V-shape attack was very useful.
Let's give it to him. Let's do this! Knocked it out of the park!
Okay, we're clear over here.
Let's get to the killing. How about this? Good to go. Ready when you are. Not bad. Let's do this! Ha! Good to go! Here! Let's go! Take this! Got it! I guess it's my turn.
Oh, there's this asshole over here.
Allow me to trim down their number. Got it! Nice!
Oh, maybe I should have given Shoma that one punch attack.
Won't be much, but still. Let's do this.
Well, that's okay. I can side slash. Okay, that was good.
Whew, that's stage 1.
But that's not the last of them, is it? There's still more coming.
Yes, for sure. We need to keep on our guard.
The heck? I see something over there!
It's commander time. Oh, twin commanders. Or are those just normal enemies? No, they're commanders. Wait, they're not shaped like commanders, though. Oh, they're mist machines. Oh no, fog of war!
For the love of murder, reinforcements already! This is what I'm saying, there's no time to breathe.
More importantly, what is this smoke?
No, this is mist. It's a weather condition caused by tiny water droplets in the atmosphere.
Who gives a damn? I can't see for shit!
It's so dark and the visibility is so bad. I can't even drive.
But the mist itself is harmless, so we should be fine if we don't panic. It'll be okay. We can handle this.
Let me guess, Ima and Kako have abilities specifically meant for combating mist.
Yeah, we'll work through it somehow.
You'll be unable to see enemies or launch attacks while mist is on the battlefield. However, you can attack enemies near allies and traps, so strengthen your defenses with metal fences or other defensive devices. If you defeat all the enemies that generate mist, the mist will be lifted. Well, that's weird. Okay.
Good to go.
So I can kind of tell where there's enemies because there's like clearly there's areas where I can't walk, right?
I'm ready whenever.
So if I just like start slashing erratically, right? I mean, this is a good place for Shoma.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I guess. It's not very far for distance, but... Wait, I can't use this skill because I can't detect anything. I literally can't use his skill, even though his skill is just a big AoE. He even says there's an enemy right here. Look, I see it. There's something standing right here. But I can't do anything about it. I can't even stand here. Like, huh? Like, what? Okay, this is weird. Instructions unclear.
Yes, leave it to me.
I can do this. Wait, this enemy has 10 HP. What the heck am I fighting? Oh, it's the teddy bear thing. This is so weird.
I guess it's my turn.
Ooh, actually, what if... This might be good.
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn. I hope no one minds. We better get moving.
That's gonna stun you afterwards. Like, look, I can clearly tell there's an enemy here, and it won't let me attack. Here, attack here. Attack the spot blindly. Come on, man. I don't like this.
Yes, leave it to me.
They were kidding when I said, like, they're like, you have to play defensively. Oh, by the way, you have to defeat the mist machines. And it's like, okay, well, I can't freaking get to them. I can't even have Shoma stand here and just taunt everything in range that I can't see. Like, this is so strange. Like, I can't even stand here and do a taunt. This is just weird.
My turn.
What if I just put down some fences? I can't even put down fences! There's something here. I can see it.
Time to use it.
So I really can't do anything until, like, someone's, like, standing right next to them? That seems so strange. I mean, it makes sense for this game because, you know, in Fire Emblem, you move first and then select your skill. Here, you select your skill and then you move. It's just very weird, though.
My turn at last.
My plan was to get Shoma to taunt, like, this entire half of the battlefield. I mean, I guess I could do that now.
Not to run away.
Because I have a target now, right? But it's just very strange.
Oh, sorry.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Maybe this will do something. We better get moving. Yes, leave it to me.
The thing is, I can tell where the enemies are because of this.
I'm ready.
Oh, I can attack here because that one dude's standing there now.
Allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
I killed everything here, right? Yes? I mean, I can't tell.
Good to go.
Wait, this thing didn't get hit! This thing still has 10 HP, so they're just invincible if they're standing in the mist. Like they're actually invincible. Like, he didn't take any damage. I only killed the thing that was visible. Well, that was a waste. I'm gonna stand for that. What are you saying? I can't blindly shoot into the mist and hit things. Weird. I should be able to blindly shoot into the mist and hit things.
Whew, that's stage 1.
For the love of murder, reinforcements already!
Here we go!
In that case,
let's go!
I really should have made more items. What if I spring trap someone forward? Like I spring trapped Takumi forward.
Say when.
I don't want to waste it if it's not going to work though. I feel like it's not going to work.
This should do it.
I think this is the best option. It's just drop a bunch of bombs.
My turn. We better get moving.
Like this. Well, I can't place something here.
Let's try this out. Don't expect much from me. Oh! Sorry! My best won't be much, but
Oh,
still.
the problem is he didn't taunt all the things that were in the mist though.
I'll do what little I can. I can do this much. I'll get in their way for once. I guess it's my turn. My turn.
Here we go! Let's go!
Okay, I need to protect this side.
I got this! You'll go no further!
Let's freaking go! Prepped and ready! Give it to him!
So this side of the team needs to be more defensive.
Full throttle! Heads up!
I'm prepped and ready.
Let me at him!
Like, I just really don't know how to approach this. This is just so weird.
Let's go! Take that! Okay, okay! Stay away! Boring.
I'm good to go.
We'll see how this goes, I guess. Damn it, when they move, I still can't see them even if they're in range. Okay, the bombs are doing nicely though, I guess. Well, those fences didn't last anything.
Time for me to move. Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn. This feels incredible. We better get moving. well and good. I'm ready whenever.
Here we go! Here we go!
We'll just start inching our way forward towards those bosses. The only thing blocking my way really is the stupid teddy bear.
Say when! All right!
Onward!
Prepped and ready!
The problem is that orange thing. And the turret is like useless too, now that I think about it. Because it
Kneel before me!
sounds useful, but like because everything's just coming at us in the dark. I want to put it here, but she's standing there.
I'll show you what's up.
Let me at him!
I only have one attack potion left.
I'll show you what's up.
Get the hell out of my way!
Leave it to me.
Ready when you are.
I can only move up one at a time, too. Wait, what if I just keep putting down bombs? That's a strategy.
Time to use it. Good to go.
Well, wait, this has a really good range. What the heck? Airblade? I mean, I know I can't hit anything from here, but it has a really good range.
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go.
Let's do this!
See, look, there's enemies right there!
Rev it up!
Hey Ash, thanks for stopping by the stream. We'll catch you next time.
Let's do this! Here we freaking go! Let's freaking go! Setting it up! Let's do this! Let her rip! Oh yeah! Let's give it to him! Eat this! Knocked it out of the park!
Prepped and ready!
Onward!
See, like, I can't tell where anyone's going. Look, I'm surrounded now.
I feel so weak!
I'm exhausted.
Yes, thank you, turret.
Let me at him!
Oh, they made it so I can't turn. No, yes I can. I can't move, though.
Let us begin. Banzai! My apologies.
Let's freaking go! Oh yeah! Let's do this!
We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it! Nice!
I've got this.
Can I actually go out here now? Ooh, maybe I can. Okay, yeah.
Here we go. I've got this.
Oh yeah, okay, now we're in business.
Say when. Ready when you are.
That's one. Oh, I thought I had to destroy both of them. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's a lot of enemies.
Shit! They're firing from where we can't see them! We can't do anything like this!
Ima, Kako, please come help me.
Foul invaders! Only a coward attacks under the cover of darkness.
I don't care if it's about the mist or the projectiles! Somebody has to do something!
Do something, she says.
Leave it to me!
Huh?
Bring your scooter! She's a sniper! Huh? You almost hit me, by the way. Just saying. What?
Dearest?
He is like straight out of Tokyo Ghoul, is what he is.
Kako! And Ima too!
Kako! Well, I guess Ima's here too.
Sorry for being late. It was my first time using an infuser. It took a bit of effort.
I just couldn't stand to watch my dear sister stab herself. I kept trying to stop her.
I told you I'd be fine.
But anything could happen, you know. It's a sharp blade after all.
Hey, you assholes! What hole did you crawl out of?
Yikes! So scary. I wish you'd save that look for the invaders.
Takumaru, we can't be fighting among ourselves. The mist is clear now, but there are still enemies remaining.
Right. And look over there. They've appeared already.
Oh, the boss is on that side. Oh, you look fancy.
That's the commander, isn't it? It was the one throwing the projectiles.
Stop fighting like a bunch of idiots and kill that thing first!
Takumaru, I get how you feel, but we need to focus on fighting the invaders.
Whatever.
Once I've decided I'll do something, I make sure to see it through. Honestly, I don't hate violence. I welcome one-sided violence with open arms.
I don't hate violence, he says. Yeah, we know. Takumaru knows very well.
You're ready too, right, sister dearest? I mean, Kako?
Huh? Kako?
Brother, you are mispronouncing my name. It's been so long since you said it.
Yes, I can do this. I'll fight alongside everybody else.
Now then, allow me to show you the true malice of the cruel prince of the underworld!
What, you're giving yourself Chuny titles as well now? Okay. What, more mist producers? Are you kidding me? Can you snipe that one too?
Kako, can you shoot through this mist with your class weapon?
I'll try.
All right, go for it. I've got your back.
Kako on the front lines with the sniper rifle. Hey Abu, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's check out our new characters. Like, she's literally in the front. Attack +3 when a user attacks without moving first. That's pretty good. She might just be a better Gaku.
I'll do my best.
Kako Tsukubo is a sniper specializing in long-range attacks. She gains attack +3 for attacking without moving from her specialist skill, Special Good Conduct. Stand still and aim true.
I'm ready.
She has huge range. Three damage. Ignores armor. Wait, inflicts attack -3 on user. So she shoots it once, and then she has to, like, reload? Fires an ultra long range with pinpoint accuracy, only one attack though. Flight +2 inflicts attack -3 on user. So it's like, okay, you can hit them, but then you just debuff yourself. I should have saved some of my attack potions for her. Okay, what do you do? Attack +2 when Kako is near death. Flight.
I guess I'm up.
Ima is a highly mobile attacker that uses flight to pass through enemies, as well as slow the enemy's advance using push. He automatically gains attack +2 when Kako is near death from his specialist skill, Special Misconduct. One-winged hammer. Deliver a powerful blow to an enemy in front. Pushes target back 1 space. Whip up a wind to push back enemies. Does 0 damage. So I can go over here and start attacking.
I'll do my best! I'm all set. I feel so powerful. Leave it to me.
I mean, it is kind of cool that both of them help out in the miss situation, but it's still just kind of like...
Try and dodge this.
Maybe not as good as it sounds.
Feeling weaker. I'll do my best.
Oh, good. This is more like it. Okay, okay.
Maybe we should just gang up on this one.
Out of the way, pest! Here goes. What a nuisance! All
Wait,
too easy.
his wings turn
Okay.
into fists.
Try this on for size. Hardly a challenge. Okay, okay. Yep.
Actually, maybe this is the play.
All good. I'll blow you away. I guess I'm up. Ha! Here goes. I'll leave them a little something. All good.
Maybe that is the play. I can't attack anything else, right? So I might as well attack what I can see. You guys are still damaged from before.
Whenever you're ready.
You can survive a little bit longer. This is first and foremost priority.
All good. What a nuisance!
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good.
I should have been more careful.
Oh no, she died!
To rest, please.
My healer died. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I should have done. I should have put down some fences. I totally forgot that I have fences. I think I have 1 or 2 fences left. I can't let Nozomi die. I kind of need her.
Shit!
Watch the cutscene again. It might be good for me to get Kako down to low HP just so that Ima's stronger.
I'm all set. I'm much stronger now. Leave it to me. Ready? Aim. Oh, so tired.
I'm prepped and ready. Leave it to me.
I have 2 fences.
Rev it up! Heads up!
I'll show you what's up. Let me at him. Here you go.
I guess I'm up. I've got this. Okay, okay. Try this on for size. All good. Out of the way, pest. All too. Here goes. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge. Okay, okay. What a nuisance. I guess I'm up. Yep.
I'm ready. Here goes.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
Thanks for that.
I'll take care of this. Unsightly beast.
Let's see how this holds up. Owie.
You little. Here goes. I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Okay, okay.
You still can't kill it?
Leave it to me.
Ima, I was counting on you to be able to kill this thing in just a couple hits.
What a nuisance! Here goes. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
If I lose Ima, it's not a huge deal. Okay, now I can actually kill things.
You're in the way. All well and good. We better get moving. Here we go. Got it. Nice.
Locked and loaded.
Let me handle it.
Let's give it to him! Eat this! Knocked it out of the park!
I'll show you what's up.
There you go, now you're strong enough.
Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
Onward!
Let me handle it. Mow 'em down! Let's freaking go! Let him loose! You saw that, right?
Leave it to me. got your back.
Save my ass!
The fact that her heal comes with like a status heal at the same time is like insane.
Let's do it to it!
Let's go.
Takumi's new attack is also really good.
Yeah! My turn. Ha! Got it. I can't wait.
Okay. I guess I'm up.
I'll leave them a little something.
It's killing game time!
Time for me to move.
I think we're in the clear now. The bleed's not good.
Yes, I'm through. Sorry, sister dearest.
Oh, goodbye. Your sacrifice was worth it.
I was careless.
Oh my god, this is kind of nasty.
I'm ready. Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
Revenge.
Let me handle it.
If only Kako got an attack buff when Emo was dead, right?
Don't leave me behind!
I'll show you what's up.
I mustn't submit! Power flows through me!
I'm good whenever.
Let me handle it.
Mow him down!
Oh, you counterattack. That's not good.
Hauling ass!
I'm prepped and ready. I've got you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm indebted to you!
Locked and loaded.
Say when. There! All right, good to go.
Leave it to me.
It really sucks that she can only get one good shot off every turn, though.
Yes, leave it to me. I can't wait. Say when.
Leave it to me.
You have my thanks. Leave it to me.
Why is your range so weird? Oh, you're gonna be my boss slayer.
2 arms!
No,
My senses are greatly heightened.
I meant to spend 100 voltage. Wait, that gave me AP +1. Okay, maybe that's not bad. I meant to spend her Hemo Anima boosting herself, but I didn't realize she was already boosted. But this one stuns her afterwards, I forgot. Well, I can just get Nozomi to heal her after, right? The boss is gonna counter.
Let's freaking go! Hauling ass! Oh yeah!
Just watch me.
Ready when you are.
Kind of a waste to just get you to shoot one thing.
2 arms!
Let's freaking go!
I forgot you have this attack now.
Leave it to me.
It's like, I don't know what's optimal. I want to get rid of this thing though.
Banzai!
I think Darumi's probably gonna die. Thank you, turret.
Full throttle! Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park!
Let us begin.
I've got this.
I'll heal you after we
Let me
attack the
at
boss.
Leave it to me.
Okay, this stuns me, but I can heal it.
Let's go. That's it. Got it. Good to go. Take this! All right. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! All well and good. Yes, leave it to me.
My best won't be much, but still. Maybe this will be something. I can do this much. I'll get in their way for once. I'll try not to drag you down.
Thanks for the stretch, Lork. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by the stream.
Leave it to me.
Can I get rid of all these guys in one shot? No. Ooh, I can do this.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, well then I can't heal everyone.
do my part too. I'm prepped and ready. I've got you.
Thanks for that.
I've got this. I've got your back. Thanks for the help.
To you.
Once I get rid of all the ads, then I can focus on the boss. Everyone attack Shoma, please.
Let's do this! Take that! My turn! Got it!
Okay, that's done with.
I'm good to go.
Onward!
Oh, you guys are perfectly aligned.
Locked and loaded.
2 arms!
I'm prepped and ready. I'll patch you up.
You have my thanks!
I owe you.
Let us begin. Banzai! I'll leave.
Time for action. Leave it to me. This is for all of you. Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Leave it to me. Two arms!
Leave it to me. That's a real boost.
I've discovered the move again is actually really useful. I didn't realize it also gives me AP plus 1.
Leave it to me. Banzai!
She's my boss killer.
Loaded. All good.
You have my thanks.
I can't believe Darumi's still alive. She's hanging on by a thread.
Two arms!
You're not getting away.
I leave
Time for action. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
Onward.
There we go. Okay, the first wave was easy, the second one was weird, and the third one was actually kind of difficult. Goodbye,
be
Ima.
Right back.
Ima, that's your punishment. Take your punishment.
Did we do it? Did we defeat them?
Seems so. Whew. I'm beat.
You two were awesome! It's hard to believe this was your first fight!
Yeah, Kako's Hemo Anima was totally cool. Ima's was, alright, I guess.
You've improved a little yourself, Mr. Maruko.
Why are you talking down to me?
Oh, come on. You're scaring me. I get it. You don't have to glare like that.
Hey, before we get to that, there's someone we have to kill.
Right. We need to finish it off.
We look down at the defeated commander.
What? It seems like it's saying something.
Kufonui, Duvopa, Durivose, Dorumok.
Maybe it's begging for its life. That's happened before, right?
It does kind of sound like Simlish, doesn't it?
Back then, Hiriko just killed him off without giving him a chance.
Who knew invaders could do something as cute as beg for their lives? So, what do? Ignore it and kill it?
Huh? But...
We do have the cages.
No need to entertain the begging of a monster.
Indeed. I'll finish it off at once. Harasudu, Piveri.
That's when it happened. The terrified commander brought its hand to its mask. Oh, yes, finally, please. And removed it from its face.
Huh? It took off its mask. This is the commander's true face? But no matter how I look at it...
It looks kind of like Hiriko without glasses.
It's human-like. Not human-like. She's obviously human. What is this? What's going on?
Padupipa, Gufoga, Pipesh, Saije, Fetane.
She's still saying words I don't understand!
If we could understand her, we'd be able to ask questions.
Is this perhaps a foreign language?
Huh? Foreign language?
Right, of course, I forgot. They don't know that foreign languages exist.
I read about this in a library book. Humanity was once divided into a number of tribes known as races. Apparently, each one spoke a different language.
I mean, we're talking semantics here, not completely correct, but I don't blame you because you didn't know what it means, but...
They spoke different languages.
Even though they were all human?
They called these foreign languages. Despite all being human, not everyone could speak to one another.
Is that what this commander is doing? Speaking a foreign language?
In that case, this person would be...
From another race of humans? Is that the true nature of the invaders?
But weren't the invaders something born from the Earth to further advance world death? If they're a different race of humans, why are they trying to help the world kill itself?
That's right. If they did that, they'd just be killing themselves, too.
That is indeed true. Perhaps we're mistaken.
Jeez, man, now there's even more stuff I don't get.
Nay, their true form matters not. We must behead them at once.
But,
I feel like they should have at least given this girl a different hair color, just so that she is less Hiriko adjacent. Like, obviously no one's reacting to her looking like her, but because the art style is so similar, it's like, I know her eyes are a different color too, but like, I think they should have just made her completely different looking. Like a color that they haven't picked yet for the hair.
Huh?
Is she... crying?
It seems she really doesn't want to die. I'm surprised that invaders have such emotion.
I'm kinda starting to feel bad for her.
Enough nonsense! The invaders are evil, and evil must be slain.
Can we really kill someone who's this afraid to die, though?
I can't do it.
How about we take her prisoner instead?
Prisoner?
Remember those sturdy-looking cages in the courtyard? They had a special feature, right?
Right. They disable the powers of anyone imprisoned inside them.
So if we put her in one of those cages, we don't have to worry about her acting up.
How convenient.
We're gonna put her in a cage?
We can't very well kill her after she's begged to be spared like this.
That's true.
Besides, if we could someday communicate with her, we could get more information on the invaders.
Ah, you may have a point.
Okay, so let's not kill her, but keep her prisoner for now. Does that work for everyone?
Oh, I was trying to decide who to give it to. I was gonna give Takamaru the kill.
Yes, I think that's fine. How about everyone else?
Whatever. If Nozomi insists, that's fine by me.
I agree. Although you probably weren't asking a disgusting fatso like me.
I'm fine either way.
You're all too soft. But I'm an adult, so I'll concede the point.
Then it's settled. We'll imprison her without killing her.
Hey, if we need to torture her, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Okay, you stay away from her, okay?
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so creepy? All right, let's take her to the cages in the courtyard.
Don't resist, okay? Not that you understand what I'm saying.
We surrounded the fallen commander and took her to one of the pens in the courtyard. We were worried she'd resist, but she followed us quietly. She still had a frightened look in her eyes, but she also seemed somewhat relieved. Yeah, Kyoshika's a good boss killer once you kill all the ads around, because of her innate passive. I feel like that's not what I should be judging giving the boss kills to, because I should give the boss kills to people that are universally useful. After locking the captive commander inside one of the pens, we returned to the war room. There was still another problem to deal with. Nice! We managed to defeat the invaders, now we have a happy ending.
Oh.
Don't you think the two of us did pretty well for our first time, too? I would like to hear more compliments. Can someone punch him, please? Takamaru? Being modest, I'd give us 10 billion out of 100. Very impressive if I say so myself. Brother dearest. What the hell are you cackling about? You think we're gonna forget what you did? I suppose not. I was hoping my innocent demeanor would carry me through this. You thought you could just ride it out? You stabbed somebody! But I avoided any vital organs. I learned that trick in the underworld of the Tokyo residential complex. Hey. Sorry. Really sorry for the trouble we caused. You shouldn't be the one apologizing, Kako. But this all happened because of me. My own indecision brought this on. So I want to say I'm sorry. I won't do anything so brazen as to ask you to forgive us, but at least let us make it up to you. My dear brother and I will make amends together. Well said, Sister Dears. Like, this guy's just the worst. Like, he's like, no sense of, like, being apologetic at all. His poor sister's crying on his behalf to make us forgive him, and he's just acting like this. It's like, they're really trying to make us not like him, and it's like, maybe that's the point, but, like, come on, game. You're still not taking this seriously. If my dear sister had decided we should make amends together, I'll just have to indulge her. I've decided we'll have a more equal relationship from now on. I will respect her wishes. I'm done with being overprotective. Also, the fact that he just turned over his, like, new leaf so quickly and out of nowhere, it's just, I don't believe it. It's just not believe, like, I believe that he's doing it because of the game, but, like, I just don't believe that they thought this was a good idea to redeem him. Brother dearest, you should stop calling me that too. I may be your older brother, but we were born at the same time. Let's just call each other by our names, okay, Kako? And why was that in orange text or red text? Right, let's do that. Ima. Siblings and family are truly a wonderful thing, except for these two. You only think that because you're alone in this world. No family, not even any friends. What? I don't have friends. That's not true. You have us. Come on already. This conversation's still going. If the two of you are gonna make up for it together, and that means you're both responsible, right? Right. Okay, fine. Then you both better clench your teeth and get ready. Takamaru clenched his fist tightly and walked toward the two siblings. Wait, you're not gonna beat up Kako too, are you? I thought you didn't hit girls. This is different. This is about payback. With that, Takamaru raised his right fist toward Ima and his left fist towards Kako and flicked them on their foreheads. Huh? What was that? Payback for stabbing me. Now we're even. Huh? That's all? I was sure you'd beat us half to death. Moron, how many times do I gotta tell you? That was just a scratch. Ain't nothing worth getting worked up about. Now we're settled. Takamaru, you're a good guy. Let's put it behind us and move on. Ima, you're a piece of shit.
We're very grateful.
Thank you.
Alright, this discussion's over, and we ain't going back to it.
Huh?
For real though, what kind of delinquent are you? That's good, that's one thing settled. See, like, what I'm really mad about too is that like, you know, sorry, I keep coming back to Danganronpa. Like, in Danganronpa, we have characters like Komaeda and Kokichi, right? Who are unlikable, but their unlikableness moves the plot forward and actually has like an interesting effect on the way the events unfold. Ima doesn't do any of that. He's just plain unlikable and doesn't do anything. We're all tired, so let's get back to bed. It's not long until morning. Then why don't we use tomorrow to recuperate? The invaders probably won't attack again for a few days. Right, a little rest might just be the thing we need. I'm going down. Played too many games, my eyes can hardly stay open. Now my vision's turning black. We finally parted ways after the defensive battle, each returning to our own room. Back in my room, I fell face down on the bed. I'm totally wiped. Took all I had to grumble those few words before my eyelids fell shut. Just like that, I fell into a deep sleep. What? No bing bong? That's weird. With my consciousness hazy, I barely opened my eyes. Oh. I don't know how long this goes, so... I'm still kind of mad at myself for not making that save after stream number 4 on whatever it was, day 18, because now it looks like I just have a big gap. Wait, it says afternoon. I slept into the afternoon. Okay, well, I think that's a good place to leave it. Again, last stream, at the end, like last stream, I was annoyed with everyone, right? They were all being annoying. They were all fighting childishly. End of stream, I felt hopeful. Okay, things are on the up end, right? Things are going up from here. Everyone's getting along, except for Ima. It'll be better now. So this stream is like started off that way, and then the thing with Ima and Kako and Takumi trying to convince Kako. I think that's what I'm most mad about, is Takumi's judge of morality and character in that moment. And I'm glad that Kako spoke up for herself. Honestly, that really increased her likability in my book. I mean, not that I disliked her. I mean, I like her design already, and then she didn't have enough personality for me to latch onto before. So it's like, okay, she's standing up for herself. I like that. But like, I feel like the whole resolution was just like I don't believe that that was enough to convince Ima, considering just how adamant he's been for the last 50 days. So for him to just be like, well, I see she's adamant about it. Well, I guess I'll go along with it now too, right? Especially after today where he was like, I'm gonna re-educate you, my sister, with that creepy look on his face. Like, it's just... like, nothing they can do will redeem him in my eyes. Like, he could sacrifice his life to save the entire world and our entire party, and I'd still be like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, and he stabbed Takamaru. Like, Takamaru, honestly, props to him, right? For, I mean, obviously they had to write it that way, because if he still had animosity towards him, like, the plot would have not have been able to go forward with, like, the camaraderie or whatever. I get that, but, you know, Takamaru, pretty good guy. He helped train Shoma, he forgave Ima. Honestly, he's the bigger man. Honestly, big props to him, but the fact that he was even put in that position was kind of like... So, I don't know. I don't know what to feel about this game anymore. I'm still like, I don't hate it. I want to be clear. I don't hate the game. But I also don't love the game. But the battles are fun. I will give it that. The battles are keeping me in. I guess we'll see. Thank you so much for joining me on stream today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the new people popping by. Let's find someone to raid. Who's streaming at this hour? Looks like a few people are. Let's say hi to Sketchy. He's chatting. And is he drawing? No? Oh no, he's playing Overwatch. Okay, let's say hi to him. Hopefully he's not ending soon. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more 100 line. Take care, guys. Bye, Froggy friends.